23, she left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow, I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. My best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me through. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend.
Why do I feel like I linger between the words to say? Just say the words to remember. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. Now we won't go back home today, until the very last hour. We still got a few more days to slay, It's gonna get so much louder. Now we're here to take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm. I wonder what went wrong today, Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words you say, To say the words to remember.
Heading down Cali, driving round with my baby. Top drops and raindrops, motion got me all faded. My heart got me going all crazy, and I won't be walking away. Yeah, like New York in the sunshine, I'm a fool, yeah. I got love blind, and ooh yeah, got my heart out and it's covered in gold. Like moonlight over Hollywood, and it's cool, yeah, 'cause you know it's good, oh baby. We'll never get old.
Hi everyone, welcome. Give me a hot second. I'm currently checking things. Wait, this? Get that nice and turned down. Alright, hi everyone, welcome. Get my scene swapped. There we are. Hi everyone, welcome. How is everyone doing today? Are you all doing good, having a good day, night, so forth, so on, etc., etc.? Staying healthy, hydrated, and wearing your face mask? I am doing pretty good. And I just found out literally like 5 minutes ago a fun thing, and I want to share with you all real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and like quickly copy this image and put it in the scene. Image. Because I just found this, and this is something that y'all will be interested in. So, as many of you know, Epic's games can kind of go fuck itself because I've been doing absolutely shit with a lot of things. But starting tomorrow, this. So this is starting tomorrow. If you like me and you don't like Epic Games, but there are some games on here. Ah, yes, all 2 of us. Yeah. Also, hello there. Welcome. I'm just kind of showing. I'm getting ready to start stream, and like, as I'm getting ready to see, I see one of my servers. Hey, we're just gonna get some free games, and it's like, well then, I'm down. I like free games. Like, there's not particularly too many on there, but I do want the Assassin's Creed, The Witcher, Resident Evil, maybe. I want the Borderlands 3, and Horizon Zero Dawn, and maybe Ghost Recon Breakpoint. I plan on grabbing all of them, but like, I figured I'd just show that. I'm just gonna hide that, or like, hold on, let me just like, I'm just gonna put that there. I'm just gonna leave that there, so if anyone sees it, it's like, hey, we're getting free games on Epic, and like, fuck Epic, but on the other hand, free games. So yeah, that's fun. Well, hi everyone, how's everyone doing? Y'all having a good day and night, so forth? I've slept well, etc., so on. I had the decent sleep last night, for once, which is but yay. So, it wasn't as good as I wanted, but it was decent. Because my insomnia didn't act up as much as normal, which is, hey, let's go. As the name of the stream implies, we are going to have a friend joining us. They will be about an hour before they get here, though, because she is in the middle of a D&D session. If I understand correctly, but when she finishes, she is going to join us. So, she'll probably have some stories about it for us as well, so that'll be interesting. But, not particularly anything has been happening today. Oh, it is snowing where I am. It is snowing, and I am so glad. Ah, yes, the drunk dwarf. Hi, SDS, welcome. But, I was just about to say, it is snowing where I am, and I'm so glad about that, because I love how snow looks. The thing about snow is, when it first comes down, how it's so beautiful. I absolutely love how it looks. And I got about a foot, and it's gonna snow some more, meaning we're probably gonna have like 1.5 feet by the end of this. Which is great, because I don't have to go anywhere until next week. Which I am down for, because I don't need to go anywhere to begin with, until next week. So yay! I am very happy about that. But, SDS, how are you doing? There was amongst a few other things I wanted to show off. I don't think I showed off the, articles that I said I was working on. I should probably do that real quick while I'm thinking about it. Because on this model you see right here, you remember I had that little bracelet on it, in the VR chat. But, I'm working on other things. I made the, bracelet so it stays the same size no matter the distance, so if you're not like... So that way, if you're super far away, it doesn't appear as, ooh, giant blue light beacon unless it's covered. Damn near fell off your chair off the Russian Badger 2020 video. Yeah, that was a great video though. Like, I had a couple of good moments where I got a good chuckle out of it. It was actually pretty funny, I will admit. I enjoyed it. I love the Russian Badger. You can only watch so many of the same videos though, due to the fact of they're very high energy. I love watching his stuff, but I can only watch so much of it in a period of time, because otherwise, it's just like too high energy, and it's like, if you know what I mean. Like, I love it, but here we go. I have my scene pulled up and I can show it off real quick. Right here. So I've been working on some particle systems just for the fun of it, as I've talked about. And the ones I want to show off, that I'm just testing, let's start with the left arm, is this beauty. It's literally just a rainbow spiral that goes down my forearm, because why not? And it turned out really nice. Now, it looks a lot nicer than it does right now, because I have this on it, and it looks a lot nicer without the orange outline. And like I said, on the right arm, I fixed the bracelet so that it doesn't change with distance, or change size with distance. As you can see, it's a physical 3D object now. So, you know, I can get far away and closer. And something I'm working on is some particle emissions. Just some stupid things to test out and work on. Like, this one here. Just some emissions with some constant change and movements. Nothing, that one didn't turn out how I was hoping, sadly, but it's fine. On the right hand, though, there is something that did turn out how I was hoping. So, we got a plate emission, which doesn't seem that much, and it's not that big a deal. I'm still trying to fix why it's not showing over the hand, but the big deal comes in with the electricity itself here. Where it's literally just emits electricity, because, you know, fucking like, Naruto style, just Shidori type stuff. Because, you know, why not? But, you know, that's the main thing. I'm working on a special fire effect for something I have planned in the later. It's I'm working on it, but it's it could be better. Not bad, but not good. And then I have this. I got this a very long time ago and never did anything with it. But I was like, hey, what if I put a special emission on it to make it flame, just to see what it would look like? Again, something to work on. I need to make a lot of changes to that, because it just looks a little But yeah, just those types of things, mostly. Oh, also, STS, what did you send me? Because, yes, I am the Liquor Ricky. Oh god, I remember. Yeah, from this video, yeah. But, oh yeah, STS, if you, well, actually, you saw it, you commented, I'm pretty sure. I was gonna say the whole, Epic Games doing the free game stuff, which I'm pretty down for. Now, the question is it free for that day, like how they do on Steam usually? Or is it free period, where if you have Epic Games, you just get it? Because if you just get it, then hell yeah. But if it's a one-day type thing, then I literally can't play any of them, because it takes longer than a day for me to download those. Or it takes me about 12 hours usually. And then I get 12 hours, which would usually be like 4 hours of playing, and then the rest sleeping for me. Yeah, I hope not. I hope that they're gonna pull some BS. Oh? What nice thing. Well, I know why it dropped, but why isn't it going back up? Apologies. Oh, there we go. Because that is such a bait and pull if they did that. I hope. I would not put it past it, seeing as how Steam does it, if they did the one-day free trial type shit. But, like, seeing as how it's saying, don't forget to claim them, whenever they use specifically the word claim, that means they are giving out the game for you to claim, and then you own the game, which I am absolutely down for. And a good number of those games I will play and will do on stream. A good example, Far Cry 5. I will absolutely do that on stream. Because Far Cry 5 is, let me make sure. I played Far Cry 4. I enjoyed Far Cry 4 a lot, and I played it with a friend. I loved that. Far Cry 5, I am a little iffy about, because the story I don't think is quite as good as Far Cry 4, but, you know, it's still going to be a lot of fun, which I am totally down for. The Witcher 3, I will absolutely play that on stream, because I've wanted to play The Witchers. Resident Evil 7? Maybe. Assassin's Creed Origin? I'll probably do that. I'd be down. Metal Gear Solid 5? Absolutely. I will absolutely play it on stream. Borderlands 3, I got a couple friends who own that game, and I would absolutely be down to play that with them. Monster Hunter Worlds I already own, so that's no big deal. Dragon Age Inquisition has piqued my interest before, but I never enough to buy it. But, Horizon Zero Dawn, let me check that one if it's what I think it is. Horizon Zero Dawn, because if that's what I think it is, I will... It is, yes, it's the robot one. I've wanted to play that game. I never did, I wanted to. And I will, once again, absolutely play that and absolutely play it on stream. And I'm going into these games blind. I don't know their stories, I just know of them and their general premise. Because I don't ever look into the story of games, so that when I play them, I get an honest experience out of it. A good example being the Code Vein I was doing, which got ruined sadly, but, Ghost Recon Breakpoint? Maybe, if that's what I think it is, let me check. Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Yes, that is what I think it is. I got a couple friends who if I played that with, I would totally be down for. Hitman 2? Yes, no, I'm not a big fan of the Hitmans. But, so, we'll see. There's definitely a good number of games on there that I'm absolutely going to get and absolutely will play for stream. Because I am totally down for that. Yeah. Bold Man Simulator. I mean, you're not wrong. That really is what it is. Like, really, though. Like, it really is just, Bold Man. Like, I don't understand Hitman games and, like, the fact of, hey, I'm in a disguise, you don't recognize me. You're the same bold dude from before. No, I'm in a disguise, you don't get it. No, you are still the same bold dude. No, I am not. I am different man. Shush. Shush. He says he puts his hand on your face and knocks you out. I'm sorry, Hitman, it doesn't work like that. That is not how it works. Oh! Something I heard about that I should probably mention. So, many of you might know about Day of Dragons and a ton of bullshit that happened with that. That sounds like Payday 2 Stealth in a nutshell? Yes, it does. But, some of you might know about Day of Dragons. Thanks to a friend of mine, I found out... So, okay, me and my friend actually a couple of my friends got Day of Dragons during its early release before all the drama and stuff started happening, and the developer started being like, However, though, the developer is actually finally doing shit, and in 2021 has a couple updates coming, which I will show real quick. So, I do not like the developer of this game, but I like the game. And I'm willing to look past the developer if the game itself is good. And a good example being in the first quarter of 2021, they were planning to release the Genesis update, which is new, the new Mega Map, which, hell yes, that's going to be nice to get a new map because it's the same map still. New creatures and animations, new creatures will be very nice. New unlockables, such as elemental skins, mutation points, which we have been waiting for. New skin systems, the Kickstarters, Patreon skins, which I have as a founder, random skins and breedable skins. But the Kickstarter and Patreon, no, I technically have both, because I kickstarted it on Patreon, if memory serves correctly. I funded the Kickstarter, and then I did Patreon as well, I think. No, it's just Kickstarter, sorry. It was a long time ago. New breeding mechanics, which will be very nice. New social features, as the group system, chat, and clans. On the far right is reminding me of Monster Hunter movies trailer. You mean this one right here? I can see that. Those are the sandworms, which aren't in the game technically at the moment. I don't remember the name they gave it, but those are technically in the game at the moment. They just aren't active because they tested them, and it sits in one spot. And if you fly over it, it'll fly off the ground and just eat you. And that's all it did. It was just a trap. But then they're planning on doing a new UI, which thank God for, because their UI is, compassion, well, compass and waypoints, which is going to be very nice, because you have no map or sense of direction in the game, other than if you already know the map. Social panel, character panel, and chat and channel net rework, which will be good. I get new admin features, don't really care about. Server and game code refactor, meaning, fixing up their multiplayer. So that's a lot of stuff that he's actually getting done. So, for those of you who don't know what's going on with the Day of Dragon developer, to put simply, he put together a demo and claimed it as the game itself. Because he never clarified whether it was just a demo or this was the game. Because he would say it was the game when it was really a demo. It was made to show off the mechanics of the game using prefabs and assets he bought from the Unity store and so forth. So he bought models and maps from the Unity store and put together the game with the mechanics he intended, which is a demo of what he wants to make. And he claimed that as the game, and a lot of people gave him shit for it, and he couldn't handle the shit, and started banning and blocking people off his Discord and any talk of it. It would be like, currently what VR Chat is doing with Chill Out VR. If you mention Chill Out VR on VR Chat server channels right now, you're just gone. That is all it was. However, the difference here is, the Day of Dragon developer actually calmed his down and started doing shit. He actually, he was actually taking the money and is starting to use it to make the game, rather than something like Yandere did, or like how VR Chat is doing, of, hey, give us your money, we claim all this shit that isn't ours as our own, and fuck you. So, he made mistakes, but I don't know about you all, but I'm willing to look past it seeing as how he is actually developing the game, and if the game turns out good, I am willing to look past it, because I really want this game. I have wanted a Dragon game like this for a very long time. I think a lot of people have. And having it made will be very nice. But, like I said, the big thing here is, so long as he can keep his chill and continue on with making the game like he should, everything will be fine. The game should hopefully... Because this game, as some of you might know, was actually at one point super fucking popular. And everyone wanted it and wanted to play it. But due to the developer and all the BS he pulled, he just drove it into the ground. And now very few people even remember the game. Because he just crashed and burned because of it. Because he let it get to his head. But, when the game starts to properly develop and have its stuff come out, like here in the first quarter of 2021, I think it might have a resurgence if the developer doesn't do something stupid. And I hope so, because I really want this game to take off. I like the game, I like the concept, I'd love for this game to become a reality. But, you can only hope for so much. And that's all I'm gonna say. That is it. But at least I hope that game does good. I hope the developer gets his shit together and actually does what he needs to do. Which it looks like he's doing, seeing as how the first quarter they have the Genesis update coming out. So that should be good, where they'll actually have their own original assets and stuff added, along with their own maps and all that kind of stuff, rather than using prefabs and assets that they bought. So that is very good. And I look forward to that. And and I should mention, with the whole Epic Games thing going on, I'm not a big fan of the Epic Games, like I said, but with these games I want to play, I was like, okay, so I was contemplating, I was just going to play any game, to be honest, that I had and enjoyed for the next few weeks until I got some good games to stream and just have fun, like with Okami or something. I might have started that, but now that Epic is doing this, and they're giving these games, and a couple of them I really want to play, and I'd love to stream, we have a couple series incoming. We'll probably do two at once, aka 2 games at once, because on Tuesday is one game, on Monday is one game, on Tuesday is another, Wednesday we're just chatting, Sunday is our, regular VR chat time, or Chill Out VR. I still have yet to hop in and check out the new updates. I will. Soon. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Also, STS, I see you typing. Also, what is he posting? What is this?
What the hell?
That's a... Let's go. I'm gonna watch the full thing of that later, but I already love it. I saw you typing. What were you typing, boy? Huh? What were you typing? Oh. Calculating. Dong level. Expanded. How to Train Your Dragon fans when I say Dan Dragon? Yeah! Yeah! Listen! I like How to Train Your Dragon. Don't test me. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Okay. So there is a really shitty How to Train Your Dragon game. And the reason it's really shitty is because they fucked it over. So, this game has a story behind it. After How to Train Your Dragon came out, on the Cartoon Network website, they released a game for it. I played this game, and it was actually really well done. It was an entire map of the island made into sections, similar to how Monster Hunter does their worlds. And what you would do is you'd go to a section, you would find one of the main character dragons, because they didn't have that many dragons at the time, and you would be, hey, you need all of these to get this dragon. And how do you get these things? You get this item, such as a fishing rod, and you just go fishing. And it takes a long time, but you can fish enough to get enough of this item to give to the dragon that you now have this dragon tamed. And you can just fly around the island with him. And there are certain areas that some dragons are good at flying and can do obstacle courses. Some areas they're not. And that was actually really well made, and it was a lot of fun. And with the series that came out after the first movie, they started adding a few more dragons. It would be... And I loved it. I stopped playing, though, after about a year. And after that year, I found out that they took down the game for a bit and entirely remade it, and the remake of it just sucks. The controls were a lot worse, the graphical quality got worse, the quality of it got worse. It became pay to win rather than you could just do it. You didn't have to. Oh yeah, also, in the original one, it was, you could... Okay, so to get some items, you had to get in certain spots, and to get a certain spot, you needed a dragon, so you went and got that dragon first. And it was really well done like that. Gave you an order. But in the remake they did, it just fucking sucks. You want a dragon? Cool! Pay us money and we'll give you an egg that hatches into a random dragon. Oh, what's that? You want to go to this area? Fuck you, it's locked behind a paywall. Oh, what's that? You want to do this? You don't have this dragon, and good luck getting it because it's random. And don't spend your money. And, it took a nosedive really fast in the rework. Because the flying and controls got a lot worse, and for the on-foot controls. So it's like EA took the game pretty much. Just take a regular game and imagine it EA-ified, and that is exactly what happened to it. And I'm making it a term now, EA-ified, where something becomes pay to win and shitty in quality compared to what it used to be. That is a term now. I'm making it a term. So, have fun using that. Like I said, I had other games I planned on playing on stream, like Okami. So I still want to do that at some point. I'm trying to save it for an event, though. I want to make it a special thing. Something to make it interesting to go with it. Because I love the game, and it is so much fun to play, but to watch the game is a different story. The game can be a little slow at times, and it feels like you're watching it. When you're playing it, not so much, unless you're in certain areas, but when watching it is. Hence why, I want to make sure I can keep it entertaining. Because I want to play it, but I want it to be enjoyable for you all to watch as well. Because I love the game, but if I'm not, and I know my premise is, if I'm enjoying myself, I share the enjoyment. But sometimes you want to add a little extra, just to make it nice. And this is one of those times. Because I enjoy the game very much, and I'd love for you all to as well. Beyond just watching me play it. So I need to get something figured out for that. What do I do with it? We'll see. We will see. So, yeah. So I'm just currently reading through some things. And taking care of some other things. Wait, what's this? Hold on, what up? Oh, thanks for 35 times in a row and feel no shame. You're my friend, you literally signed up for this. He sees you when you're sleeping, oh god! So I'm looking at some memes on my server and I'm just like, well then. Yeah, like I was saying. Also, the term EAFI, I love that. I literally just came up with that on the spot and I love it. Yeah, so that's more or less the big things with that. And, more or less. Also, I see some of my games are playing Sea of Thieves. God, I have not touched that game in forever. I like it, it's just a little It's very repetitive. Go out, grab a bit of treasure, come back, sell your treasure, go out, fight accidentally run into a Megalodon, or the Kraken, or maybe get attacked by pirate ships, or the ghost pirates. Fight them off, come back, go do story thing. Cool, that's cool. Run it multiple times so you can get all the stuff. Oh, okay. Get your friends, do the glitch so that you have infinite money to unlock all the unlockables. Alright, cool. There's a good variety of repeatable content, but it's all repeatable. AKA, after you do it once, you're just gonna keep doing it over and over. And it has its ups and downs. I think it's a great game for friends to play together, but just playing it by yourself is eh. Now, given though, you can pull off some amazing stunts. I still remember the one time when I was running it was the two-man ship, I think it was? It's meant for 2 people, 1 to 2 people. The second one. So there's the 1-man ship, there's the 1 to 3-man ship, and there's like the 4 to 6-man ship. I was running the 3 to 4-man ship or something like that, 2 to 4, by myself, and using that ship, I managed to sink, I think it's called a Brigand, it's the 4-man ship with 4 people on it. And I took all their loot. And, because no, I didn't use that, I used the 1-man ship. So how I did it, is that they are the fastest going upwind. So I made them chase me upwind, I circled them, shot them, and when they tried to start chasing me, I would go upwind and take advantage of it. Now, they are faster downwind, so what I would do is I would purposely slow down and let them start getting closer. And when they start to turn, I would speed up and then turn while they try to catch up to me and fire at them. And because they would not give up on chasing me, I literally shouted into the horn, "Hey, just leave me alone, I just want to turn in my loot." And I just was trying to sail away, but they kept chasing. So all I did is I went upwind, they couldn't catch up, I would turn and fire at them, and right as they're getting caught up, I would turn and go upwind again. And I did that and sunk them, because they ran out of materials before I ran out of barrels and bombs, and all that kind of stuff. And firebombs. And I did a mixture of different ones, because I had already gotten a lot of loot, such as the chain one that puts up their sails. The dancing one. Ooh, the great thing I did. I shot a dancing one, immediately followed by a firebomb. So while they were busy dancing, there was a fire spreading on their ship. Which turned out really good combo. And also, chaining up and messing up their sails. And at that point, I just kind of bombarded them. Because they wouldn't leave me alone. As simple as that. And then I took the loot, because fuck them. Like, if you're not gonna leave me alone, I'm gonna take your shit. Simple as that. Also, it's so weird to okay, I just want to point something out. Steam. Steam has trading cards. They're unlocked by achievements, usually. They don't usually work and just give you a random or repeating card. And also aren't worth much and are usually pretty useless. Like, there's no reason for it to be there, but they exist. That actually kind of makes me curious. I'm curious, what is the most expensive card? What is the most expensive card in all of existence amongst the Steam cards? I need to know. All games. Yeah, I want all games. Search. We're going to sort by price. Okay. The most expensive is an up. That's even at $91. And then the rest, we're seeing a bunch of zeros. Oh, no, scratch that. I was at the bottom of the list. The most expensive thing here is a strange, festive, professional killstreak flower power medic gun. That is the most expensive thing on the Steam store. Wow. So it has a constant price of 40 according to this, median sell price, and this guy is trying to sell it for $2,000 fucking dollars. Oh, here's what I was looking for though. The most expensive card in existence. An Infinite Tanks Fast Destroyer. And that's because they were just listed it at some stupid price, and there were 24 people willing to sell 120 for it. So that's a given that people are just overpricing it like, oh, give me your money. What are people trying to buy this one for? $135. See, I want to know, what is the most, like, actually properly priced one? Not just stupid, because all of these are priced really high for stupid reasons and no one's going to buy them. But the fact that the people have any idea that, or belief that a person would actually buy this, or think that people are stupid enough to buy this, is just like, anyone stupid enough to buy that just deserves what they get for that. Really, though. At that point, it's similar to natural selection. Because, like, why would you buy that? You could get one at such a lower price. Those are clearly scams. Really, though. Oh god, I forgot what that means. I sent a meme to my friends and I can't show it on stream. It's not that it's not safe for work, it's just not something I particularly want to show on stream. But it is great. And, I should mention about Bad Dragons. They have multiple types of dragons. They got ones that turn invisible, they got brown dragons, acid dragons, fire. I think they have an ice one planned. Just a ton of different stuff, which is really cool. Like, they plan on doing all different types of dragons, wyverns as well. Like, if it falls into the dragon category, they are doing it, I'm pretty sure. So I very much look forward to that if the game turns out good and the developer doesn't pull some bullshit and fuck themselves over. So, we'll see. We'll see. Oh.
Your hands off me. I've killed bigger and worse than you.
So I'm looking at my soundboard server. Well, not mine, but my friend's the soundboard server I'm in. And, Okay, then. Oh, god, they sent a good number of memes. I'll have to watch those later. Speaking of memes, you know, my friend responded to the one meme I just talked about that I can't show. Or, more likely, I don't want to show. And the caption he gave it is so perfect for it. Like, it makes total sense. But god, is it horrible. I love it and hate it at the same time. Really, though. God, no. Oh, fuck me. I'm stretch hold on. Stretching. Also, what's the deal with EA? Like, really, though. Just like... Whew, a little lightheaded, sorry. Stretch them, they got a little lightheaded after. But seriously, though, what is the deal with EA? They produce shitty alpha quality games at the most. And when I say alpha, I mean, like, alpha release quality. They release games that are so shitty that they could be equivalent of an alpha, selling it for $60, and hide content behind paywalls so that also cost $40 to $60. Like, what the fuck? You wonder why no one likes them after they pull that bullshit, but like, what the fuck? That is not how you make a good game. That's not how you make a game, period. You want to look at how to make a game, you look at stuff like Warframe, who the devs I'm a little 50-50 with. They're good. It's just I've seen some things over the years that are just like, if you know what I mean. But, in recent, they used to very much listen to the community, and in recent they kind of stopped, but they're somewhat starting to again. But they produced a game that is entirely free, and the only thing behind quote-unquote paywalls are literally cosmetic stuff. And that cosmetic stuff, you don't even need to pay to get if you trade by farming for items. Trade it to other people who give you the in-game currency in return for selling them said item. So, like, you literally could play the entire game and get everything in the game without ever spending a single cent. The only thing, unless it's like specifically pay to get this, which they have very minimal of, like I'd say 5 things at most. Oh, there's also Temtem. Okay, so Temtem, I've talked about this before. I've talked about this game before. I liked it, and I like the idea of it, but it is extremely grindy. This is less Pokemon and more of a grinding RPG. So, it's more like, this is not a Pokemon S, this is an RPG with Pokemon mechanics. And I say that because you have to grind the ever-living hell out of it just to even have a remote chance at being able to fight someone, even if it's a normal trainer. Because the level differences are so minuscule, because you level up and you get maybe 1 or 2 boosts and maybe 1 or 2 stats. Unlike a Pokemon where you get like 5 or 6 in multiple different stats. And for that reason, you could be 10 levels higher than someone, but you will still have a hard time fighting them. And if you are the same level of them or lower, then you are probably going to die. Now, given there are EVs and IVs in this, where you can breed them to have the best IV, and then you train them to have the best EV. Now, that's kind of a necessity in this game. Like, they made it a part of it. If you want to be able to fight things at the same level as you, or be able to actually hit, like, wreck things like you want, that is a absolute have-to-do thing, min-max the hell out of. That is my problem with this game. If they fix that, I will absolutely love to play this game. Because I like the idea behind it. It's not quite as good as Pokemon, but I like the idea. I'd be down to play it. I'd enjoy it. But until they fix that problem, like I said, I'm gonna sit off of it. Because of that. And we got stupid ones like Shop Titan, where it's literally you're a shop owner, craft this stuff, send adventurers out to get stuff for you, craft more stuff, sell it. It is stupid, but it's a good time killer. I barely touch it, but it's a time killer I like. Because, fun. Because, why not? It's fun. Because, hell yeah. And, something else I talked about. Modded Dark Souls 3. Apologies. Kinda. Episodic. What I was going to say is, I'm contemplating doing a modded playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls 3 is a fun game, but I have played it who knows how many times. Over and over. With friends, by myself, multiple different characters, etc., so forth, so on. Entire new starts, etc., so forth, so on. I would love to get the, one mod. What's it called again? It is the... not Blood Soul, Cinders. The Cinders mod. I would be down to grab the Cinders mod and play it through. Because the Cinder mod has an entirely new progression system. It changes up a lot of enemies, adds a lot of new weapons, so forth, so on. It puts new bosses in, it puts different bosses in very different areas for you to fight, so forth, so on, and it adds new attacks to them. However, it does not add new bosses, which I'm a little iffy on, because, the best way to describe Cinders is, imagine the Dark Souls 3 DLCs. You know how they added entire new areas, bosses, a bit more to the story to do, and just all that kind of stuff. The Cinders is like that, except a little more expansive. The Cinders mod, which is why I'm contemplating it, because it's like getting a new DLC that entirely changes up the game. Which I'd be down for. And it is multiplayer if you do it right, and make a separate Steam account for it by doing family share. So that way you can actually play with your friends without having your main Dark Souls thing go out the window and being banned. Or soft banned, I should say. So that is nice, very much so. I am very glad about that. And that's why I say I might give it a try. Oh god, I just remembered I meant to change a setting. I just remembered I meant to set it so that only followers can comment because of the fact of you know, the bots that have been popping up. I might just do that real quick if I am able to while streaming. Preferences, permissions, no, users, profile. I love all the different games that show up in the categories. Posting, raids, drop, moderation, chat. Block hyperlinks, yes, of course. Email verification. That, I'm enabling that, because bots never do that. And I don't need followers only mode. I'm just enabling the, and besides, anyone that's on Twitch is going to be like, you know, have their email verified, because why wouldn't you? Like, really though. So, I'm going to leave that enabled, so that we don't have to deal with bots, because fuck bots. Straight up, just fuck them. They can shove it up their own. Like, if they were at least someone intelligent, like moi, then maybe they'd be fine of them, but like, all they do is come in and put malicious links to get you a ton of viruses and banned off of Twitch. Which we don't do. Period. None of that. My friend just sent me that, and god, I regret clicking it. Oh, this is 21st of September, but by pufferfish. And I am just, that's all I have to say. 40, maybe give another 20-ish minutes, our friend should be showing up to chat, which is the big Gouda. Oh, what the hell was that? That was the 21st of September, except done by pufferfish, like this. And that is all I'm doing that, because no more. I regret clicking it in the first place. I'm not doing it again. Because, it exists! I don't know why it exists, but it exists! I'm not gonna question it, but, Okay. Oh, on the topic of those games again, though, I've heard a couple good things about the, a good number of them. From Drunk, I've heard Assassin's Creed Origin is a lot of fun, because he's been playing it a lot, so that could be interesting. I played... Civil A, how you doing, my dude? I was just actually on the topic again of the free games that I sent you about. I was about to say, Assassin's Creed Origin, I've heard good things of from my friend, and if it's anything like the, not Black Flag, but the one before that, where you played as the native who was raised by the white man to be an assassin, who then ended up fighting each other. I loved that game, by the way. I absolutely loved it. Far Cry 5, I've wanted to play. Not enough to buy it, but I've wanted it. Fallout 4, I've touched the Fallout 4, not my style usually. Borderlands 3, I've got friends who I know play it, and I've seen them play it. And I've thought about getting it, just never actually got it. But, oh yeah, by the way, how you doing, my dude? You having a good day so forth, so on, etc., etc.? Get good sleep and so on. Monster Hunter Worlds, again, have the game. I think, have I ever played that on stream? I don't think I have. Good, yeah, just finished family game night. Nice. Well, I hope you had a good time with it. What all did you play? But, Dying Light, if I have friends who play it, maybe play it. Resident Evil 7, maybe. Witcher 3, yes, absolutely. I'm not gonna go over all of them again, because I've already said it before. I don't need to repeat myself. So forth, so on. Oh yeah! That reminds me, board games! Speaking of tabletops and stuff, I found out about one, and did I save it? Tried Dos Uno sequel, not that great. Wait, is that an actual thing? Hold on, is that actually a thing? Hold the phone! I need to see this. DOS. Operating system. No. DOS card game. Please send me a pic. I need to know about this. At Target. DOS. The world's #2 card game. Why does this exist? Uno is good enough as is. Why make DOS? Like what? I am in the confusion. Like actually though. Why? I am baffled. It's got a bunch of whack rules. Listen, Uno already has enough rules. There's a couple different ones, such as jump-ins, where if someone puts down a card and you have the exact same card, you can jump in and essentially play it as if your turn and then the person next to you goes. Or the challenge rule for +4s, where you can, because fuck it, yeah. Or the challenge rule for +4, where if you play a +4, you're only allowed to play it if you have nothing else to play. And if you play it when you have nothing else to play, but when you have something else you could have played, someone can challenge it, and if you had something else to play, you have to draw 6 cards. But if they fail, they draw 8 cards. Because you had nothing else to play. And it's so stupid. And then there's other things like that, but the fact that this exists, I don't know. I don't know. It exists. Oh, he sent me the image. God, you have it actually! It's in the packet and everything! Jesus! I do not like that. Oh! One on the topic of tabletops. D&D like one I found out recently. Trying to find it. I wrote it down somewhere. I think. Maybe. Possibly. I thought I did. Well, I'm gonna try to find it real quick. Because I remember saving it or something. Watch later? Maybe? I don't know, where'd I put it? Did I mention it to you once? No, not about arcs. We're gonna talk about arcs when Panna gets here. When she gets here, we will talk about arcs. I'm talking about another one I found out about literally earlier today that someone was using. And I thought I wrote it down, but I can't find it. And I really want to. Damn. I actually really want to find that now, because it's No! I know what it was! It's a, tabletop system where it's like 5e, except instead of classes, you have a, progression system similar to an RPG of, a tree system, where it's like you go up and you select from these, which takes you down this path type thing, or a branching tree type thing. I think, I'm pretty sure. Branching skill tree system. That's what it's called. That's not what it's called, but there was a system like, and I wanted to look into that. I thought I wrote it down. Because it sounds interesting, because you got 5e and stuff like that with your level systems. But what about a tree progression system? It could be very interesting, and I wanted to look into it, because it's apparently very similar to 5e. Path of Exile. I think that's it, Path of Exile. Path of Exile? No, it's something similar to Path of Exile's things. Let me see. Okay, and skill trees for the PoE's tree example. How many trees? So for so on. Look at Exalted. Let me take a look. There's a tabletop. Like, nope, that's an actual game. D&D and Pathfinder only do this with feats. No. But I really want to find it because I heard something about it earlier today in a video. And if I could find the video, then I could actually, like, find it and look into it. Because it really piqued my interest, because it's an interesting idea. I never really thought about 5e, but with a skill tree instead of a leveling system. Is that what I really want to look into it? It seems very interesting. The other one that I mentioned, ARCs. We will be going into more detail probably later, but it is a system that has been made by the person we're going to be talking to, that I playtested the second edition, but she has made and is working on finishing up the third edition, which is much better so far, even though it hasn't been playtested yet, I can already tell you, because I've also been helping with some of the balancing and flavoring of things, so I can tell, and we're going to talk a lot about it, because it is very interesting, because seeing someone make an entire system, or an entire new system, is impressive in and of itself. I don't know if I ever talked about it. I made a system that I never, finished. It's literally the only thing left is to make items for it, for customization, and playtest it. I made a mech system similar to Gundam's. So I love Gundam, for those of you who don't know. And I wanted to make a tabletop edition for it. Because imagine getting to make any Gundam or mech and getting to fight other people in it. Because that would be epic. That'd be a lot of fun. So, because there's not really anything like that game-wise and so forth that I know of. I've heard about another tabletop system pretty similar, but not really looked into it. And sorry, reading. Like I was saying, what was my topic? Okay, like I was saying, I decided to make it, and I did. And the only thing that was left was to make some more customs to it, and to playtest it. And to add items as people made them to test things out. And so forth. So I'm still kind of looking for... Oh? Is this a compendium of forgotten secrets? I think that might be it. I think that is it. Hold on. It is a 5e system. No. 24 subclasses, new invocations. Okay, that's just expansions. Most reports and... But I really want to find the system, because it's really interested me, and I just can't find it. Talent. Delay. I really want to find this now. I'm really determined to. Dang. I really want to find it. I'm sorry, everyone. I just can't for some reason. And that makes me very upset, because it was really cool. Wait. Was this it? Was it this video that I found it in? Let me check. Because this is the guy that I was listening to, and I think
Okay, guys.
it's how to deal with problem players.
As metagaming, I call
Metagaming, no.
openly and in front of
That's in dealing with them.
as long as it doesn't become way too much.
Too much. Solutions. Yeah, no, these are definitely one of the videos. I will find this later. I'm going to look into this later and find it, because it's going to take too long to find it. It already is. It's already taking up too much time as it is. I'm just going to let it be. I'm going to write down a memo for myself to look for that later, because I need to. RPG, PTRPG, and I'm going to copy these links and add them to it so that I can look through those videos. There we go. Done. Done. Closing it. Don't need to look at it. I'm good. Very good. And expect a lot of tabletop talk, because, like I said, they're working on a system, they've worked on a lot of homebrew stuff for 5e as well. Most of which is balanced, most of which is purposely unbalanced because it's not meant to be used and it's just for fun. But, should be interesting. And, lots of fun. Oh, speaking of which, I see them typing to me. I know I'm gonna go over that amongst other things. She says she's gonna be a little longer, so... If it do, and that is perfectly fine. Because we're not in really any rush here. We got all night just to do whatever. Speaking of which, Genshin. Something that's happened with Genshin. I haven't played in a good while, and now I can't log into my account because the password won't work, which is really weird. Oh, here. There we go. Sorry, typing stuff. But, what was I thinking? Something. I had something on my mind! Ah! I am very much just rambling. I tend to run in circles when I ramble too. Oh. But there was something else. Oh yeah, what was I saying? For some reason the password, even though I reset it and changed my password, just didn't work for Genshin. My train of thought? Yes! It really do be like that! Listen! I have a train of thought, and then I see something, and that train of lost in that single moment I am focused on that other thing. My train of thought will leave me, and it sucks! And I think I have a good idea of why. So, fun fact! A problem about ADHD and depression is it damages your brain, like actually damages you, and makes your memory worse. I used to have a memory so good that you could say something without thinking about it, and 3 months later I will quote that word for word exactly to you. I used to have a memory that was so freaking good. But over the years, thanks to a mixture of untreated ADHD and depression, my memory got worse, to the point that now I will straight up forget something in a span of seconds if it's not something I write down or pay very close attention to. And it is a problem, but at the same time I work with it. There is a reason that I have a private Discord server I made for myself. It is a dump server, I guess you could call it, where anything important or so forth, I will log, quote unquote. I will make memos for myself. I will write reminders in there, that kind of thing. Schedules, all that kind of stuff. Not passwords and so forth, I remember those. I keep that stuff off of anything. I keep that in my head. Because I got a set that I remember. But I keep memos and stuff and all that to remind me so that if I ever do happen to start forgetting, hell, okay. So some of you might know who will have credit and debit cards. You get a new one every about 2 years? I straight up forgot I got a new one. I had it sitting here on my desk and forgot my credit card was expired when I tried to go grab some gas. And I'm like, oh fuck, yeah, no, my card's expired, I gotta renew that, despite literally getting it that day in the mail. That is how bad my memory gets. And it's mostly my short-term memory, but god is it shit. And I live with it. You find ways to work with it, though. You find ways to work with it. The most important thing is, if I say it out loud and remind myself of a few times, I will remember it. But if I just do it once in passing, it'll just go right out my head. In one ear, out the other, as they say. And it's fun to deal with it, but like, ups and downs. Ups and downs. On the upside, I forget bad things very easily. The downside, I forget good things very easily as well. Like, if I don't want to remember something, usually if I just don't think about it for a while, somehow, I'll just completely forget about it. I'm sorry, I just had a moment of what? I'm just gonna... This goes to England. Excuse me, what time is it? Time? What's that white? Big Ben chimes. Everyone starts to count the bongs on their finger. Oh, it's 7 bong! What? I get it! And I completely understand it! But what? I hate it! I love it and I hate it! Whoever invented marriage was creepy, like, I love you so much that I'm gonna get the government involved. You know? You got a fair point. You got a fair point. Like, actually. Like, I get that, okay. So I get the idea that marriage was created back in, like, BC. Like, that was probably towards the beginning of mankind that marriage was created. Before government was probably a thing. Or, like, right as government became a thing. But that is kind of creepy, though. Like, I love you so much that I'm going to make the government officially announce how much I love you, that we are dedicating our lives to each other. I mean, just think about that. Like, really, though. And then something else that is weird. We look at couples that live together and everyone looks down on that. Well, that's literally what marriage is. Like, really, though. Marriage is literally just couples living together, except that they are officially together according to the government. So that they can share their money and stuff like taxes and shit, and get tax deductions. That is literally it. Like, I don't get why couples living together is so looked down on when marriage is literally just two couples together and the government saying that they're together and it's tax deductions for it. I just don't get, I don't get people. Oh, that reminds me of something I was thinking about. Gender. So on the topic of this, I want you to think about clothing. Think about clothing. Think about women's clothing and think about men's clothing. Why is it men get tight pants and lots of pockets, and women get loose clothing with nothing to hold stuff in, when it should really be all the way around? Because men don't need something tight, they need something loose and free further down below. Most women don't, and they need pockets because they carry a lot of stuff. And that men's pants are very comfortable. So, like, why? I just never understood. Like, just look at kilts, for example. They got the right idea. Look at them. They're wearing the kilts. They're letting everything hang free. Letting it hang free. And they're living the life. But, like, seriously, though, in all seriousness, like, these clothes are so, like, look at what the Romans did. The Romans had the right idea. They did it right. The Romans had it right. Hell, isn't it the Romans, like, the only reason they crashed and burned is because, like, they got taken down? How did the Roman Empire fall? The invasion of barbarian tribes, yep. Literally, they were a great society, and the only reason they fell was literally because they got taken down. Like, really, though? Like, yo, let's go back to Roman society. I'd be down. Like, really, though, they were hell of accepting of literally everything. They had, like, one ruler who wasn't an absolute dick and actually accepted stuff. Let churches do what they did under regulations and so forth and all that kind of shit. Oh, what did you... Oh, God, Christian, no! What have you done? You fool! You fool! What have you brought about this cursed land? What have you done? I hate it! God, no! What have you done? You have brought something cursed upon this land. I remember that. I hate it. It's designed to fit kilts. I know it is, and I hate it. It's so cursed. Like, really, though. It's so cursed. Like, can you just imagine walking in and you just see that? And then you gotta think about who has sat in that And and like, how filthy is it? Unless someone has gone out of their way to clean it. Like, God, that is disgusting. I can understand the concept, but God, is it disgusting. Because it's just how filthy it is. Not because it has genitalia, but because of how filthy genitalia are. Just in general. Not in the fact of that they exist, but in the fact of, you know exactly what I mean. Ugh. That is so unsanitary. That's my problem with it, because I'm a fucking germaphobe. Or what, is that what it's called? Yeah, phobia. I could not sit even remotely close to that, knowing how filthy it probably is. Jesus. But like I was saying though, clothing, it's stupid. Men should wear women's clothing, women should be wearing men's clothing, because like, men need to let it hang free and breathe, whilst women need comfy clothes with pockets. And like, we get the opposite. And it makes no sense. Like, something about the clothes design, all good fashion, quote unquote, is stuff made to make you suffer. Like, just take a moment and look at high-end fashion and look at it, it's either too tight, can't move, can't breathe, has a very stupid design, or just does the opposite and just tortures you. Like, how is that fashion? How is torturing your own body fashion? There's a difference between fashion and an art statement. At one point, it just stops being fashion and starts becoming something like an art statement, and not even that. Really, though. This isn't even political, this is just facts! Really, though. What's this theme? Oh, the bitty sounds. Yeah. I'm sorry, it's just weird. It really is. So quote Rose Doodle, down with pants, up with skirts. God, that is horrible. But I love it. Really though. Ah, stretching. The big stretch. I should have grabbed a snack before stream. I'm feeling hangry. But it's fine, I can hold out. Not the end of the world. Oh no, I'm a little hungry. Whatever will I do? Also, make sure y'all stay hydrated. It will be cold or hot, hydration's important. Hungry? Yes. Listen, I'm hungry, okay, boy? Hello, mister? What's this? No, not. Oh no, I got a blues! Can you please quit and play the seals from a hand time? Those things are a trip. Like, if you don't know what a Mervyn thing, I'm talking about these fellas, the seals from a hand time who did a woo talk. It was a trip. Egg. So, they are adorable, but they do a woo talk like this. Please watch your step, miss. It's a big dwarf past the wailing. This is from the game. Thank you for kissing my ouchie, miss. I feel better already. I found this shiny glass, but it's all yours. That is from the game. It exists. And it is weird. And I love them, and I hate them at the same time, because they have woo talk, but they're adorable. Speaking of which, seals. I love seals. Like, if you have never heard a seal, like, just, here, hold what? These nuts? I know those, don't try me. Gotta go run the GTA heist. I follow that heist. But like, seal noises.
Making toast!
I will slap your next time I see you! Do not! You motherfucker! God damn it! You know I will. What's this? Seal noises. No, I want to actually see the seals. No, I don't want just noises. I want... This is what I want. Seals. Because seals. Gotta go fast! Look at him go! Look at him go! Oh, he's a squishy boy! He's a squishy boy! They are sea dogs! Sea doggos! Pet the Doge! I lay on Doge! I love Doge! I am Sea Doge! Hi, Land Doge! They're adorable! Ah, I need to go drink water, Jesus. I mean, just look at how cute that is, though! Like, really! It's absolutely adorable! And I love it! Look at them! Stop my music for a second, just so you can appreciate these. Greg! Greg! He's just sticking his snout in. Greg! Oh, look at him. Greg! 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 And more gotta go fast, but yes, the seal noises are great. I love them. They are great. I just... Also, give me a quick second, everyone. I'm gonna quickly run over and get some water. Because I forgot to get water, and I have a big cup here that I need to fill up with it. So I'm gonna take a quick second to get some water. So give me a second. I have returned with water and chips! Because chips! Alright, I'm back. Apologies. Yeah. I has returned! So, I was gonna say something, but hold on, let me sip. Tasty water. Everyone stay hydrated. Recommendation, in the morning. Drink water and take a shower. Helps with your blood pressure and blood sugar levels. And drink water before you go to bed. Because again, it helps with blood sugar and pressure levels and helps you sleep. And that's not just me saying that, that is scientifically proven. Drink some water in the morning, some water during lunch, and water during activities and before you go to bed. Water helps a lot more than you think. I usually drink milk. I love milk. I absolutely love milk. But in the morning, I'll get either a cup of milk, a cup of water. But at least one point during the day, drink at least a cup of water. Because it really does help. And I just got some chips here. I got some Tostitos. Tostitos. Because I'm hungry and I feel like crunching. Just a good old just. You know, why not? More tasty chips. You know what I go? Hold on. Delicious. You know what makes a nice home recipe? With these? So if you just have chips, it can be any chip for the most part. So long as it's just like potato chip or something like that, or of the sort. Just a pretty regular chip. A home recipe I came up with when I was little, and I still love to this day, is homemade nachos. Where you take some Tostitos, you put them on a plate, you add a handful of shredded cheese and sprinkle it on top, so you cover them properly. And how much you want or don't want is up to you. And you throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds to a minute, just enough to melt the cheese and get it hot, and it is fucking delicious. It is an absolutely amazing snack if you want one. And it doesn't need to just be made with Tostitos, though Tostitos are really good. You could just have some Lay's potato chips, or something of the sort, or just straight up potato chips. Anything of the sort. I've done it with a lot of different... Oh! If you have kettle corn chips, okay. I'm not kettle corn, what are they called? Are they called... Come on. Kettle chips? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yes, these. Hold on. These right here. These chips. I love these. Throw some cheese on these in the microwave for 30 seconds to 1 minute. Those are the best. I love those. I would kill a person for those. Kettle cooked chips. And you get kettle cooked chips. So long as they're kettle cooked. And you throw, usually original, you throw some cheese on those and throw them in the microwave and they are amazing. Also, yes, these as well are delicious. I love these. But kettle cooked chips are delicious. I love them. And they go great as a pack some nachos with cheese. And no, I don't do that cheap ass like gooey cheese, like, you know, that very liquidy. No. You get shredded cheese. You get that good, mild shredded cheese. And you sprinkle it on top and then melt it in the microwave so that it stays on the chip rather than just falling everywhere. It doesn't make a mess that way. Beyond maybe some crumbs. And it's really good. I came up with it when I was like 8 or something, and I've loved it since. It's great. Alright, everyone. I don't like to eat on stream. I like it for a bit usually, but I am hungry right now. Like, actually. So I grabbed some chips to hold me over till I can eat after stream. Oh. Delicious. Robot food eating ASMR. But no, well, I'm not gonna do that to you. I put the bag of chips down, I'm not gonna eat anymore. I only want to eat a few. Because otherwise, I'll eat a whole bag. Also, I don't want this to become something stupid like an eating stream where I just sit here and eat chips. That's not what we're doing. Speaking of recipes, a recipe I can recommend. You get some peanut butter cookie mix. You get it, you make up the mix. you don't bake it yet. Before you bake it, you make your cookies and set them on the tray. While they're on the tray, or fresh out the oven, you can do either. You take a Reese's, or I prefer to do, or what are they called? A Hershey's? And you put it in the middle of it. Now, what you do is, usually we do it for Reese's. But Hershey. I'm trying to remember the exact way of doing it. They can be either, to be honest. Both work really well. But when I say make the cookies, what you do is you put it in the middle of the cookie. After you've put it on the pan, and you make sure that it's a nice big cookie. Usually, the best way to do it is you make the cookies, and when you flash pull it out the oven, while they're still hot and squishy, if you didn't overcook them, you take it. Because what you do, don't make big cookies and don't flatten it too much. You want them to be puffy, so that like they're thick, but not big, if that makes any sense. So that they're big enough to hold the Hershey or the Reese, whichever you put in. And you got a chocolate center peanut butter cookie there, and it is absolutely amazing, and they are delicious. I will eat them for days. And now I'm thinking about it, I might do that. Maybe. We'll see. Because I have all but the chocolate, because I ate it already. I had Reese's. I ate them all. I had them, though. No, you know what it was? It's those special small Reese's. Not the tiny ones, but let me see if I can find it. Small Reese's. Hold on, I need to find. The candy. There we go. The small. I found them. I found them. These. So, these in particular, that are in, like, these containers. So you get this. This is what you use. So you get, and you can put them in the cookie before or after. Usually it's good for after, but it works just as good if you do before. Because then you get a nice chocolate melted center. But you will make the cookies. You will put that in the center. Throw it in. Let it melt. Pull it out. Let it cool off enough. And you can freeze them afterward if you wanted to. Because they're actually still good frozen. But usually you like them hot. But you throw these in the center of the cookie. And oh, are they delicious. I imagine I'm making you all hungry now. But these right here, the mini. That is what you want because of how tall they are. And how well it works. And you use that to make them. And oh, are they good. Let's see if I can actually find an image of it. Yes, these! These are what I'm talking about! These right here are exactly what I'm talking about. A peanut butter cup cookie. That is exactly what I'm talking about. How is this made again? In trays like this. That's how. So these things are absolutely amazing. I love them to death. I would eat them for days. Usually they're made around Christmas time. And, oh, are they good. If you have never had them, I recommend buying some Reese's and some peanut butter cookie mix and making them. If you have a pan to make them with. Because are they worth it? Yes. Are they delicious? Yes. Are they good hot or cold? Yes, they are. I just as simple as that, I love them. They're great. And if you don't... Also, for those of you who don't know, you can make edible cookie dough. Because it is... If you want, you can make it using edible cookie dough as well. But edible cookie dough is a thing, and it's really good. Because all it is it's how you make cookie dough without eggs, pretty much. Because the reason you can't eat straight up cookie dough is because of the eggs. Uncooked eggs are really bad. You'll notice any recipe with egg in it is cooked at some point, or at least has heat introduced to it. But you get a cup of brown sugar, a cup of granulated sugar, 1 cup of unsalted butter, softened, 2.5 teaspoons of vanilla extract, a teaspoon of salt, 2 cups of all-purpose flour, 2 tablespoons of milk, plus more if you want, and a cup of miniature chocolate chips if you like it chocolate chip flavored. And you add it all in, you mix it up, and you eat it. You can microwave it too if you want, because it makes it that much better. And it is really good. And if you make it using that as well, any cookie dough left over after you make it, you can just eat. So, I recommend that. Really good. Though, if you plan on cooking it, the egg is better to go with, because eggs really do help it cook, and help it do what it needs to. But, like I said, do peanut butter cookies with this, and make a peanut butter cup cookie. They are delicious. I love them. I will eat them for days. You could give me a bucket full of them. Give me a week and it'll all be gone by the end of the week. If that. So, I love them. They are delicious. Now I'm going on a food spree. I'm just like, food. There's also stuff like, also, whoa, speaking of food, dumplings. I love dumplings. Like, really though, give me chicken dumplings. I will hog those things like it's no one's business. They are delicious. As you can tell by the noises, I got the chips back out. Alright, chewing. Like I was saying though. Oh yeah! Also, a good recipe, if you like pork chops, a good recipe for pork chops. You take the pork chop, you lay it out, you cover an all season, if you know what that is. All season is pretty much I think it's called all season. All season, what's it called? Not spice, but, seasonal, that's it. This. So, you take the pork chops, you cover them in this. Seasonal, because that works really good on them. You take your pan, and you cover it in non-stick, of course, but you take a bit of bacon grease if you have it, or just grease, and you put a bit of grease in the pan, and you cook your pork chops, and if they start to dry out, you add a bit more grease into the pan. Or if they start to stick at all. And you only do a little bit, just enough to keep it from sticking. Not enough that it would like deep fry it or something. Just barely enough to keep it from sticking to the pan. And you cook it in that. And you cook your pork chops back on both sides, obviously. And those are some of the best pork chops you will have. I will tell you now. But that is my grandfather's recipe. He makes amazing pork chops, and I love them to death. I'm pretty sure it's the same recipe for on the grill, except you don't do the non-stick. I think you lather them in a bit of grease, and then cook them on the pan instead of... Or I cook them on the skillet of the stove of the, not the skillet, the tray, the rack of the smoker, whatever it's called, the grill. That's it. I couldn't think of the name. But, and like you cover them in a bit of grease, you put all season on, you take it out, you put it in on the charcoal grill, because that's also really good. That is really good, and it keeps it from getting dry. So, our grill has been not working with me, I don't know how he gets it to work. So that's another good recipe right there. If you haven't tried that, I suggest it. Similar thing with steak. You can do the same thing with steak. Not to that same degree, but you can. And it's still really good. Remember. So, yeah. What else was there? I had another one in mind. What was it? Oh yeah, garlic bread. Not garlic bread, but, oh yeah, garlic bread. Garlic bread's good. But, cinnamon bread. So, also egg in a basket, that's really good. But cinnamon bread, just cinnamon bread by itself is really good. You just take some cinnamon bread, you toast it and butter it. Oh god, that stuff is good. I would eat that for days. If you've never had cinnamon bread, I very much recommend it. It's really good. But, egg in a basket. So, for those of you who don't know what egg in a basket is, I learned this recipe from a quote-unquote family member, the blood related. Well, not blood related, they're the wife of someone blood related to me. And what it is that you take some bread, you take a slice of bread, you get a cup, and you take out the center of the bread using a cup. And what you do is, in the skillet, you butter it up, you butter up the center of that you cut out and the bread, and then you put it in the skillet whilst it's warm or hot at low, and you crack an egg, and you put it in the center of the toast, or the bread. And you cook the egg and the bread together. And, it's really good. And, of course, you just cook it through. I actually just looked it up and pulled up some images. Right here. Egg in a basket. This is usually along the lines what you get, with the exception to that. But, that centerpiece, really good. You get if you ever cook bread and make it toast on a skillet rather than in a toaster, especially when it's already buttered, it turns out really good. And egg in a basket is just really good, especially if you're on the go type as well, because it's literally, just egg in the center of the bread. And you can eat it with one or two hands, however you want, and it's really tasty. This is what it looks like when you get ready to cook it, yeah. That is exactly it. So you see how the center's taken out of the bread, and the egg is cracked and dropped into the middle. And then when you let that cook for a while, and you flip it. And if you do it right, it turns out really good. You can put butter in the skillet or on the bread directly, your choice, doesn't matter. Really good. I love it. It is great. If you've never had it, I recommend making it at least once. If you don't like it, it's alright. I like how this turned into a food rant. I'm just going on about recipes now. Oh, garlic bites. Hold up. What was the place called? Not Cracker Barrel. It was... Cheesy Bites? Something like that. But there was one restaurant that had like these cheese bites, or cheesy garlic bites, or something like that. And I absolutely love, but they stopped making them. And I have zero clue as to why. Despite how good that was. And I never understood it. It was, what was it? Cheesy garlic biscuits. I think that's what it was. Yes, cheesy garlic biscuits. Those, yeah. Yeah, no shit, you're making fucking up. Yeah, I know I am. Listen, I'm hungry too. This started with me grabbing a snack because I'm hungry. And it turned into this. But these used to be made at a restaurant. Let me show them. These cheesy garlic biscuits. These are the shit. I straight up for one birthday got an entire batch of these for how much I love them. So, I recommend, I'll just look over these so if you're curious on how to make them. But, if you've never had these, you need to try these. These are absolutely amazing. So you get some Bisquick mix, 2 cups of the mix, 2/3 a cup of milk, half a cup of shredded cheese. You get 2 tablespoons of butter or margarine, and 1/8 a teaspoon of garlic powder. You put the oven at 450. You start the mix, the milk and cheese until the dough forms, and you drop 9 spoonfuls onto ungreased cookie sheet. And you bake for 8 to 10 minutes until they're golden or brown. Stir together butter and garlic powder and brush them over the biscuits. So, you take the mix, you add the milk, the cheese, and you mix it together. And then you put together your butter and your garlic powder and you brush it over them. And if you have not had these, like I said, you need to. They are so good that I straight up, just for a birthday, wanted an entire course meal of these. And boy, was it worth it. They were delicious. So, that's another recipe right there for y'all if you've never had them. And just like, yes. Oh, that brings back memories. I really want to make those again. I'm gonna make those again at some point. I'm gonna come back to the stream and I'm just gonna clip all the recipes I'm saying and I'm just gonna make them all again at some point. These are really good. Really though. I don't always hurt to murder, but when I do, I hear the smurf, the fur. Anyone remember the chef from, like, the Muppets? Wasn't that from the Muppets? I think the Muppets, yes. Like, the chef was great. He was one of my favorites, other than, like, the drummer. What was he called? What was he called? Monster or something like that? The orange drummer. All I gotta say is, that is all. But I'm hungry. This is the only food I have, and I need to eat because I'm hangry. Oh. I also made myself hungry talking about recipes. Hence why I got the chips. Hold on. Okay. Good thing. Okay. So I'm hungry, and I want to eat my chips. I'm not just gonna sit here and eat my chips, because that would just be horrible to do that to you all. So you know what we're gonna do instead? I just pulled up some memes, and we're gonna watch these memes while I eat my chips, because I need to eat. So we're gonna watch some stupid memes while I eat my chips.
What are you doing?
But you don't even have any hair.
Hey, how's it going?
Butter dog, the dog with the butter dog with the butter on, the dog with the dog.
Caution horses? That seems like a strange thing to warn somebody. Ah!
Potato.
I thought that was a donut.
Potato, it's a little potato.
Oh, potato.
Can I get up? Oh, yeah!
Yo, get him!
Oh!
I'll fight you for it.
Oh! I bet the cat attacks or something.
Oh, shit.
The cat's in the way. Look, that's already on me. What's wrong with the butter dog name? I love the butter dog. It's butter dog. Dog with the butter. You put the butter on him. It's the dog with the butter. Butter dog.
Oh! Man, that man was a little man!
Okay then.
Oh my god. Damn.
Oh, look at the doors, man. Miss. Oh.
Are you okay?
The poor guy.
Bro, that's a crazy gun.
Oh, that man. I love this one.
Bro. Oh shit. Ah!
Okay. Hey, John. Ah! What is this? What's wrong with the butter dog? He's a dog with the butter. Butter dog. It's dog with the butter. Butter dog. Dog with butter. Put the butter on the dog.
Tyson, c'est un monstre au volant. C'est pas des conneries, regardez, il tourne et tout. Et on dit pas pour ça. Et le sang, tu as tout gagné. C'est tout pour Tyson. Gagné. Gagné, Tyson. Et regardez comme il freine, hein, Tyson. Descends, Tyson, là on arrive. Il y a les voitures, hein, mon fils. Comment tu fais? Comment tu vas faire? Freine. Freine. Freine au stop, pile. Il a freiné au stop, pile ou pas? Et là, tu commences, Tyson? Eh, merci.
I put this fucking egg in vinegar, bro. This shit is squishy, bro.
Oh? No! Oh! Calm down, dude! You hear it way too often? Okay, I get that.
5, 2, 6. She died.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Taking a sip of water. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's actually really good. Look at him go. Oh. Look at him go. Jesus. This dude's impressive. He's killing it!
I have been getting harassed by this man. 1 year later, he's still probably a bitch. 2016, 2-year anniversary, guess he's still a bitch. And then 2020, he's at 4 years.
Well, okay then.
So as he opened it like that, oh yeah, got one hand on the phone, I feel you. Okay.
Oh, don't, no! That is great. Oh, look at the dog!
He stopped.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Stop.
Oh. That's just cute.
Babe, are you going to bed? How'd you get under there? Oh, I'm sorry. Good night.
He is not a happy Doge. Oh. Flick to the right, flick to the left. You're swiping right to everyone, Jesus. You can fuck off with the bad blood stuff.
You are Paimon, one of the 8 kings of hell.
Oh my! Oh! Hold on! What is that? That is awesome!
Só se refrescando na areia.
Oh!
Olha só.
It's alive! Wait for it! It's an armadillo!
E aí, beleza?
Oh!
Perturbando.
Oh, look at it! Oh, that's just cute!
Ih, Mato Grosso quente.
Oh, let's read that.
Grosso quente.
I'm healing from a surgery on my eye. Please excuse my appearance. Fine. Oh. Oh, you gotta pose.
$20. He owe me $20.
For the $20.
That haircut, though.
He bet you $20.
What'd you get crushed?
Let me see what you got, right?
Ready?
Say you go hit it one time,
One time.
This man had the fart squeezed out of him. Oh. This is funny. Oh. You're guilty of that? Yeah. Oh God, that guy has seen some shit. Oh, what is this called? That's an anteater, isn't it? Oh. E.T. poses to assert his dominance. I wanted to say that sooner, but I was chewing on food. Oh. It's an anteater? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Come I got DMs.
Try the bananas, darling. They're dashing. Simply scrumptious.
Uh-oh. Oh, well.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it on TV. I want to know what the hell were you doing? You know, sound like you were just going. What was that?
Well, you're wrong again, Obama. I wasn't going. Get it right.
Well, you know, you really got to start taking responsibility for all your.
Look, Obama, I really don't need you to give me advice,
like
okay?
this.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
I don't like
just
this.
a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that happy. Oh, the happy guy. Oh, just a happy. Look at my happy guy. Oh, just a happy guy. Oh, just a look at that happy. Oh, the happy.
Hi, welcome to the main cafe. We're cuter than kittens. I'm your diversity hire, Bryce. Are you here for the gamer discount? Okay, I can explain.
Oh my god.
Found the enemy. Commencing attack. Say goodbye. Commencing attack.
Hold on!
Say goodbye.
Damn. Oh, is that a venomous snake? Hold on, I can... I think that one is venomous, because it looks like the base of the head is wide and the tip of the nose is pointed. Or... If memory serves correctly, those are venomous.
Commencing attack.
And he just pokes it!
Say goodbye.
That looks like a garden snake. I don't remember exactly what it is.
Patrol here. Target's death confirmed. Resuming position.
Understood. Resume your patrol.
Not so fast. Patrol here.
This gets up and gets down again. That's one weird snake.
Sam, işte. Sam.
That is a pose. That's a fucking pose. Also, I see you in the chat. Don't worry, Panda.
Oh no, we shamed him. He looks like a gorilla. A very
Jeez! Uh-oh, don't do it! It's gonna break!
Yeah.
You can walk on it, but don't jump on it! I called it! Oh. That's a dying on the shoulders. I want to zoom in. I know the dog just bites her. He's had enough. That must be an experience, I imagine. There it is. And you dropped the fucking pizza! You bitch!
Come, George. Come here.
Oh, there is no tongue. There. It's like that. There. Oh. 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 Gonna hit the power button or something. Cat, I'm trying to do my work. Alright. Now I'm going to take a second to refill my water real quick, and then we're gonna hop on a call with the person that I've been talking about. So give me a hot second to refill my water, and we will be Gucci. Eee. Alright, I'm back. I said, take me just a second. Just for safety, yeah. Oh god, I don't even want to watch what you sent me, yes, but alright, we should get the call here in a second. Or we're going to call them. Let's just call them. Yeet. Hello, hello. Oh, if you talk, I can't hear you.
Hi, how you doing?
Oh, there you are. Hi, Amanda.
So, you've been talking about me.
Yes, I have been.
What have you been saying?
Mostly went on how you made a system, done a lot of homebrew, and just stuff like that, and stuff we were probably going to talk about.
Or have you been telling them where I buried my treasure?
No, that's my treasure.
No, it's my treasure.
It's my treasure now.
But I put the X on the spot.
I don't care. I'm the one who shall steal it.
No.
Yes.
Pulls out tic-tac-toe board, puts the circle down.
You won't beat me.
Yeah.
The quote is yes. I'm gonna loot that booty.
Oh God. Yeah, it's funny, you know. I dab in the chat once, and then I get pulled into a call with the streamer. Wow. You know.
Yeah, totally. Well, this wasn't planned beforehand or anything.
No, definitely not planned beforehand.
Totally not. Not in the slightest bit.
Nope. I'm definitely not like over an hour late.
Ah, you're fine. To everyone, like I was saying before, this is Panda. I have known Panda for 5 years.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh, I kind of hate that. I mean, yeah, I like that I've known you for that long, but it doesn't feel like 5 years ago.
It really doesn't.
Damn. Okay. Well, hi. It's me. I guess you're your own official editor, but like, I also edited.
Yeah. No. You. Okay. So for those of you who don't know, the singular actual like highlight video on my channel was put together by her.
Hi, how you doing? Not gonna lie, every time I hear any of those songs that are featured in the video, anytime I ever hear them, all I can see is the dancing rooster. There's some solid songs in there too, but no, just Dancing Rooster.
Yeah. For those of you who haven't seen it, there's a friend of mine, Abel, who I haven't seen in a very long time, Abel. And he's usually in a chicken or rooster avatar, and we took him to an MMD dance world where we proceeded to make him do dances and watch as the chicken danced.
Also, do you care about cursing? I want to ask this before.
Fuck no.
Alright. But he fucking came in, and he was the fucking rooster from Moana.
Yes!
Fun fact, I haven't seen Moana, so I have no context on this rooster.
Would you like context on it?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure? Because it's great.
You know what? If you think I want to know it, tell me.
No, this chicken or rooster is so stupid. It would literally just drown if you dropped it in the water. It will eat a rock. Straight up. Like, you put a rock in front of it like it's food, and it will try to eat it. It will walk off a cliff if you don't stop it.
And he's just fucking dancing to K-pop songs.
Yes, and it is great.
Oh, I love that.
It was amazing.
Yeah. Well, that was honestly one of the most fun videos I've ever had to edit. Just because, like, not gonna lie, I think Fuck Romeo was more fun to edit. But that's just because, like, I was expecting it for so long.
Oh yeah, on her channel, there's a Terraria playthrough we were doing. And
Yeah.
let's just say she doesn't like Romeo.
Fuck Romeo. Fuck
AKA the
Romeo.
traveling merchant.
Yeah, he's the traveling merchant. And I don't actually think he did anything wrong. I think he just got my
wants
way.
that.
Oh no, it was with the wall. I was trying to build the wall, and then he I was trying to put something there. And so when I went to put the thing back, he just stood there. And I can't just leave the spots undone, because then monsters are gonna come and kill us all, because we hadn't built the house properly yet.
Yeah.
So I just had to sit there, and fucking Romeo refused to move.
Yeah.
Fuck Romeo. Fuck Romeo.
Also, the hat.
That is one glorious hat.
You wanted his hat so badly.
So fucking bad.
It was great. Do you want to send me an image that I can put of you, or of what you use, your icon, so that people will have something to look at to give an idea of who's talking? Because all that's shown on stream is me.
Sure, I guess. I don't got nothing special.
I don't know, it just gives people something to look at.
Yeah. I got something, probably.
Probably.
Okay.
But as I was saying, she does have a channel, a YouTube channel, which she makes content on. Would you like to tell them this channel?
Yeah, it's Bray Sauce. It's Fun fact, I'm dumb and I misclicked. So just a short explanation on that.
Oh?
I misclicked. Sorry about that.
Oh, did you leave the call for a second?
Yeah, I left the call for.
No, because it doesn't make the noise since I'm streaming.
Oh. Oh.
I thought you were talking about
that.
your name, Bray Sauce, specifically stop cutting it off.
Oh no, my name in there is Bray Sauce. I literally am having so much. You know what? I'll find a cringy picture for you to put up with me.
You know what? Sure. That'll do.
Yeah.
But for y'all to see, this is it right here. And the fact that you did Grinch X Tony the Tiger.
Oh, speaking of which,
No!
I have an image.
I am not using the Grinch one if you are sending that.
No, it's not the Grinch one. It's a different Grinch one.
I don't care. I am not using the Grinch for you. I am not using the Grinch for you.
Fine. All right. Here you go. Here's a serious one.
I'm not using Tony the Tiger. Go
All right. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up on my a different device, and then I'll just actually send it to you. But yeah, hi. How you doing? Sorry about this chaotic entrance, but what about this channel isn't chaotic?
Exactly.
So what's up? How's life?
Life is good. How is life for you?
It's pretty solid. Not quite Gouda like cheese, but you know.
Is it not Gouda? You need to make it like Gouda.
Well, I need some milk for that. This man needs some milk.
Yeah. But as I said, she has a channel. She's posted a lot of content, to say the least. Some of which I question.
I absolutely adore how you just had to pause there for a moment, be like, content.
Yes, because you have fucking God's Grinch X Tony the Tiger fanfic on it.
Somebody dared me to do it, and I was like, fuck you, I'm gonna do it. And they were like, do it, coward. And I was like, I'm gonna. And then they were like, do it. So I did it.
I know. And it's just,
Content,
I said Terraria, she's done some Pokemon Uranium, a little Dark Souls, because Dark Souls. And
yeah, that Dark Souls video is a mess. Can I just say, the most successful video on my channel is the worst one on my channel.
Which is?
Which is fucking Jackbox on Google Hangouts. I posted it as the April Fool's joke because I was like, okay, because I went, I have a friend and they were like, hey, want to play Jackbox with me and my friends? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Is it cool if I record? And they're like, yeah, sure. And I was like, did you make sure to ask them? And they're like, yeah, which we don't acknowledge in the entire video. And so I never actually found out if it was chill with them. I just had to assume that it was. But you know, he said it was chill, and no one ever said anything about it, so I'ma just assume.
And let's not forget about the D&D stream that was happening.
Okay, so that's not dead or anything. Okay, so this isn't the video. This isn't the picture I was looking for.
That's why.
It'll do. It is another picture.
Oh, you want me to use that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because like I can't find the one I'm actually looking for rather quickly, so that one will do fine.
All right. I'll use
And
it.
I still drew it. I have art skills, and when I say art skills, I mean none.
Oh god, I went to put it in the sea and it just was gigantic.
That was for a little mini project I was working on for a while, but yeah, the most successful. So with the Google Hangouts, it was sideways. It looked terrible, but I couldn't fix it because I was still using the Windows 10 equivalent of Movie Maker. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's literally called Video Editor. That's how advanced. So I was using the Video Editor, and it didn't allow me to like crop and like rotate or anything like that. So it was just this horizontal thing, and it has like 104 views. Why does it have 104 views? It's not a good video. It's really bad, and there's literally 5 minutes of someone laughing.
But like, that's the great.
But like, nothing happens on screen during those 5 minutes.
I'm currently trying to chroma key the image so that the background like is gone, but your photo is still there. But it's like, no, you don't get to.
Literally use whatever you'd like. Actually, you know what? If I could find my phone quickly, I could just.
You know what's good? No chroma key, I guess.
No picture, guys.
No, the chroma key gets rid of the white background, so it's just your drawing, but it's also getting rid of like the mouth and ears because they're as white as the background.
Yeah.
It's fine though. We just need something to look at.
Pretty sure I left my phone out there, but you know what? Fuck it. Yeah. So hi. That was I'm here now. So what up? I play Dungeons and Dragons a lot because I really enjoy it. I love the storytelling aspect of it, and the fact that a story can naturally evolve, and then naturally be destroyed. One of those is a lot more common than the others.
Yeah.
there was one campaign I tried to run 4 separate times, and every single time I tried to run it, the party would burn the city.
Okay.
Yeah, and like different parties. Like one group was actually actively trying not to burn the city because I told them, please don't burn the city. Everyone else has. Please don't.
And they did it anyways.
Somebody shot a fire arrow at a building. Well, they were shooting at someone else, and they moved. And rather than going to pick up their arrow or something like that, they just left it in a wall.
Oh.
So it burned the whole building.
Oh.
And then that spread to the nearby buildings. And then that burned the whole fucking city.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Yeah. I've given up on that.
You just gave up on it.
Honestly, yeah. That was trying to use my new system and all of that jazz.
Speaking of, do you want to talk about ARCs?
Sure. ARCs is a system I have been building for longer than I've known you for.
Yep.
By about like a year, because I've been working on this for about 6 years. The thing that got me into doing this is I was playing as a paladin dragonborn because a DM friend of mine was like, hey, we're going to be doing a new thing. I want you to try something you're not familiar with. I was like, okay, I have no idea what to pick. I'm thinking maybe a wizard. And he was like, how about you try a paladin? And I was like, I don't really want to play a paladin. He was like, cool, play this paladin I made for you.
Oh.
So I played the paladin. And he was like, you get to pick what race you play, though. So I didn't really get to pick the class. And so I picked Dragonborn, because Dragonborn.
Yeah, Dragonborns and paladins usually go hand in hand.
Well, I didn't know that. And so the first session we're playing, classic start, goblins come and raid the city that we're in. We have to defend against the fucking goblins. So, naturally, me being me, I roll a natural 1 on my initiative. Yeah. So, I go last. However, some goblins are coming around a building, and I go to stop them, and the DM says, no, you can't do that. And I did make sure to make sure I saw it first. And I was like, oh, is it like... are the ones over here like breaking through or something? He was like, no. I was like, is there some kind of like a magical field that I can't
He just
cross?
wouldn't let you?
And he said, no, it goes against your alignment. Excuse me, I am lost.
Excuse? Yeah. These are goblins raiding, and you're saying I can't just walk over here and stop them?
Well, stop the ones going around the building.
But how does it being lawful good stop you from doing that?
That's a great question. And the rest of the campaign turned into, you can't do that. It goes against your alignment. So I literally had no control. There was a point that he actually forced me to do an objectively evil thing so it inherently goes against my character's like whole thing, because he's like, it goes against your alignment not to. I'm like, but that's literally, it's like destroying a good thing. And he's like, you got to do it, or your patron's gonna be angry. And
That's
like,
not
but I don't have a
that is them
patron.
trying to play your character for you.
Yeah. And
sounds like
so,
BSDM according to Drunk. I agree.
Yeah. Ultimately, what happened on the third session, which was the last session, well, one of the last, was I got sick and tired of playing my character, because I'm used to playing a rogue. I'm used to getting down every second. Like at any moment I can die. I roll a natural 1 here, it's over. It's gone. There's no cleric with Revivify. We're level 3. I'm dead. That's what I'm playing for. And playing this paladin, I hadn't even gone below half HP once. And so we're sitting there, and the DM is like, "Oh yeah, you see something in this tree," and so we all go to climb in the tree, and the DM is like, "No, you can't." I'm like, "Let me guess," and we said it in unison. It goes against your alignment.
Also, Drunk just said we need to play D&D sometime. Actually,
Hell yeah, hell yeah,
I'd be down to have Drunk join one of our playtest sessions.
yeah, absolutely. Don't worry, don't worry. This is not the standard. I've had some really good sessions. This is just like the one really bad one. Ultimately, what happened was 3 spiders dropped down, and I cut the rope so they couldn't follow me. My idea in my head was like, they're gonna kill me, I'm gonna die, and then I'm gonna make a new character. Because there's no way me at level 3 can take on 3 giant spiders. That just doesn't make sense. So I actually get one down. And then the DM like actually looks at his notes and sees how much HP I've gotten hit with, and he's like, "Oh!" And suddenly, by the way, this DM is famous for like rolling nat 20s over and over. Suddenly, he started rolling 1s out of nowhere. So, anyways, that's the day I learned I couldn't die, and I got so angry about it. I stood up and I said, "I'm done. That I can't play this character anymore." They convinced me to stay for like I think 2 more sessions, and my character ended up living, and almost the rest of the party died. And that was kind of to be fair, in context, it was a fun moment.
Yeah, but like the DM forcing you to stay alive and him not allowing you to do shit just because, oh, you're lawful good and I'm forcing you to do this now.
So I decided, and for reference, I'd been DMing before that point. But as a player, that is the most frustrating moment I've ever had. And I played with like your stereotypical like, "Oh, I missed first edition."
Oh.
And they were in 8th grade and I was in 6th grade. So you can imagine how that relationship was. I played with them and this was a worse experience. And as a result, I got so angry, I went home and I started writing my own system. I was like, it's going to be so much better. It's going to be so cool.
And then the first edition was the first edition.
Say again?
And the first edition was the first edition.
Right. D&D had Dungeons & Dragons Advanced, and then I think first edition. If somebody in the chat knows better than I do, please feel free to correct me. I don't know this for sure. But then I think there was D&D Advanced 2 somewhere in there. Yeah, it's I actually have the module for Curse of Strahd. It's not Curse of Strahd, it's I think it's called Ravenloft.
Oh, Ravenloft, I've heard of that one, yeah.
Yeah. But I have like one of the first editions of Ravenloft. So that's really cool. I got that at a book sale at school.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my professor dropped it off and said, "Hey," it pulled me out of class and was like, "Hey, there's something at the bookstore I think you should check out." And I learned later that he put that.
Yes.
Oh man, but I wrote the system. Version 1 was terrible. If you don't believe me, I had 127 races, I think.
Oh god.
Yeah. You know the fastest way to kill a system?
Too much?
Having 127 races.
Yeah. Then there's the second edition, which I playtested some of.
Yes. Not second edition, because I haven't considered any of them finished.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Second iteration.
Yeah, the second iteration, second version. In your personal opinion, what was the biggest issues? Because like,
class balance.
I have balance, yeah.
Because the races weren't too bad. There was a lot of them, but it wasn't too bad. The classes were a lot, and some of them were not even close to balanced. And at the time, you were still a very good DM, but it was the point of DMing where self-insert or awesome overpowered character.
That one did have a cool concept, and if you're listening to this and want to make your own system, you're free to use this because I'm not using it. where there was the class, and the class was a vague thing. Then you have your subclass, which is what you would understand now as your class. And then your quote-unquote subclass would be a sector. So, for example, you're playing Ranger, and you're playing Beast, Beast Companion, one of those. And then you have your subclass, which is your subsector. Oh my god. Which is like going in Totem Barbarian and then picking like if the bear path was exclusive to bear, that's what that would be.
Yeah.
Long story short, too many classes. So I had the opposite problem.
And not enough balance.
Right. Because I only had one person.
Go from there is what I'm hearing. This was made long before Crap Guide.
Yeah. When did Crap Guide come out?
Like started, I'd say 2 years ago at most, probably.
When did?
And now you're working on the third version, but Junk.
Yeah.
I was talking before we talked about it. I was saying she does homebrew, and I playtest a lot of her homebrew, or at least I am playtesting some of them, of her homebrew campaigns and settings and so forth, whether it be in 5e or hopefully in the near future in ARCs.
Yeah.
And I have completed one of them. I am in quote unquote the middle. I say the middle, but we're like 1/3 at the most of, if even. I'd say 1/5 of the way into it. Of the second one I'm playtesting, and then we have a third one that is a continuation. However, there's a Greek one I could see Trump joining into.
Oh yeah, I mean, if
it'd be interesting. I'll have to talk to him about it later.
The first Crap Guide isn't even a crap guide to Dungeons and Dragons. It's a crap guide to Monster Hunter World.
Yeah.
And that was in July of 2018.
Yeah, so at the most 2 years ago.
Yeah.
If he can play a dwarf, he's in. Isn't it the Greek campaign doesn't have them?
The Greek campaign does not, but if you can come up with a reason why a dwarf would be there, you're in.
So the thing simply, one of the campaigns I'm playtesting, general summary so that I don't spoil or like give out your stuff. It's set in Greece, and a thing's going to happen. I'm not saying what thing, but a thing's going to happen, and I'm on a time frame.
I don't mind sharing because it might get some more people interested. And plus, if Drunk is joining you, he needs to know what the hell's going on.
Well, he'll find out when he joins.
True. But you know what?
If he joins.
You find out in the first day, in the first day. So let me tell you this: you go and you speak with the Oracle of Delphi, and the Oracle of Delphi tells you the great evil that is submerged will return in a certain amount of time. And in that amount of time, nobody will believe her. If you're familiar with Greek mythology, then you may be familiar. You may have an idea of what this great evil is. But you have a specified certain amount of time, and you have to go convince the gods and everyone to get involved and to come help save the situation. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I think I have my map right here.
Yeah, she thoroughly plans this stuff, by the way. It's not a shit show, actually, believe it or not.
It does
an amazing game. Yeah, no.
It does. I would not classify myself as an amazing DM, but
I know.
You know what? It would be foolish of me to argue with that title. So,
I have, like I said, known her for 6 years, and I have played multiple campaigns throughout the years. And, I will say this, she is an amazing DM. It's just a matter of if she gets the right players. I have seen what the wrong types of players look like. Oh, God, it's on video too.
Listen, they're not the wrong kind of players. It's just the wrong kind of campaign.
Yeah, it really is, because
They
it was
would
a
have done
serious
so
campaign,
well
and they're
with
not very serious people. And you even went out of your way to be like, hey, this is you will probably die if you try to fuck around and do stupid shit in this.
Yeah, I have this thing called Carnage mode, which for the most part I'm not gonna continue, just because like I want to find the right group to do it.
I love that, by the way. That is shown by us doing the part 2 in the future.
Well, the thing about so I'm gonna continue the Carnage mode campaign I've been doing, and that's gonna remain Carnage mode. However, future campaigns I do likely will not be, because I've seen a lot of issues with it. But Carnage mode kind of boils down to these 4 rules. So number 1, the most core rule is when you die, you return to level 1 with a brand new character. So, like, death is permanent.
Yep.
Rule number 2, that's also crucial. 10 minutes in real time, I have a timer. After 10 minutes, you're permadead. You cannot be brought back with anything short of a wish.
Yeah.
So, I'm honestly surprised they haven't grabbed a cleric yet.
I know, right? You would really think they would.
Like, don't get me wrong, all of the people individually are very smart.
But as a group,
together they're dumb.
Yeah. So
like,
I've been tuning in to listen and watch how other people handle the Carnage mode, because I completed it, and we're getting ready for part 2, because we decided continuation.
Yeah,
and,
I actually wasn't sure if I was going to do a part 2, and then I thought about it, and I was like, oh my god, this actually solves a lot of campaign issues I've been having.
Oh?
Because there were a lot of like bits and pieces of different campaigns I wanted to do, and this allows all of them to work together.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because the issue was none of them were enough by themselves. And so with this, they don't have to be.
Okay.
And also, you could just pick and choose which ones you want to do.
Oh.
And which ones you send other people to do for you.
True, very true.
So like this solves a lot of the issues I was having with it, because I was like, I don't know if they'll be engaged in this or not, and you don't have to be. You can just be like, you go do it, and then they can be the adventurers in the thing. So
hell yeah. What was going on? It was
I think we were talking about version 3.
We were, but we also talking about the campaigns. It was the Greek one we were talking about. We never finished.
That's right. But I think that's a solid enough explanation without giving away any detail.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because like anything else, like if I need to specify about the Great Evil, anyone who knows anything about like anyone who's done any personal research about Greek mythology is going to know exactly what it is.
Exactly.
And so, found the Greek map.
Let's go for the time, come back later. Alright, see you later, drunk.
See you, drunk. Have fun.
Oh, we're gonna go get drunk. But as for your part 3 that she's making,
yeah.
We've actually talked a bit about it like 2 days ago, yesterday or something.
Yeah, so without going into the detail I went into last time, because it's not done yet. It's getting there, but it's not done.
I still need to look into that one class and what you added to it, because I need to look into that.
Yeah, I just fixed the remainder of that one subclass, but I got rid of the class, subclass, and sector because that got too confusing too quickly.
Yeah.
If I were to bring it back in, sectors would be like tiny bonuses. That would be it.
Makes sense. And at that point, there's no need for them.
Yeah, there's no reason for them. It might as well just be a passive thing. So, I got a. Let me see.
Oh, yeah, I'll definitely make that later. Okay.
So, I've got. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 different races. 3 aren't
Which
done
are
yet.
very diverse, might I mention.
Yes. One thing I wanted to do is I wanted to take it back to mythology. So since Drunk brought up that he likes dwarves, and I know he's not in the chat anymore, but I'm just going to use dwarves as the example.
Yeah.
So if you look back at the mythology of dwarves actually, the description is when the creation god died, his body laid out, and the dwarves were effectively the parasites of his flesh. And then the gods made them into the form of people. And so I wanted to lean into this. One thing I found described it as maggots of creation. And I love that sentence. I hate bugs, but I love that sentence. And so I wanted to really lean into this idea of a parasitic relationship between him and the dwarf, or the dwarves, and just and the world, yeah. Because like I feel like that's something that D&D just doesn't have. D&D just often leaves me feeling like, oh, cool. I just found an earth elf, for lack of a better term. And so I actually, in version 2, I made them earth elves, and ultimately I when I did research on the mythology, I didn't like it. But so that now they're these short men made of earth and dirt, and then they have beards of iron.
Like an actual dwarf.
Yeah, like an actual dwarf. And so, I absolutely love this idea. And that's just one example of a race. I'm not going to go into all 9 because
yeah, and like we mentioned, that has 4 sub races each. About
yes, every race has 4 sub races. I'm sick and tired of D&D releasing like classes where one is like, yeah, we have like 45 subclasses, and it's like, hi, I've only got 2, Circle of Earth and Circle of the Moon.
But yeah, so she really diversified it, and she went back to the mythology of them. So we got the humans, which have 3 at the moment, from what I'm seeing.
Yes, I'm trying to work on a 4th. I just need an idea.
Honestly. Would you like? We don't have to go into detail what they are, just their names, if that is all right.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And actually, the first one has been changed. It used to be the pure human, but I'm gonna make it the populous human. Because I think that's a little more sensitive to cultures.
Yeah.
So we've got the populous human. I'll go with a very brief description. Populous human is just like classic human. That's it. Salemia human. These are your magic humans. Very much inspired from Salem. Elemental humans. Long ago in their history, there was somebody who made a deal with some kind of ancient elemental, and so that power is still in your lineage, and as a result, you can decrease damage of that elemental type. And then I'm still working on a 4th.
And then it comes up the elves.
The elves, they've been changed to be a little more mythologically accurate. I'm not going to go into what yet because that takes a lot of time. If anybody ever streams arcs or something, I'll come on and I'll one stream and I'll explain the whole set. But so we've got the wood elves, the snow elves. Snow elves, live in very cold areas with lots of snow. Light elves, I think they're very posh and very often known as high elves. But I wanted them to be a really nice balance of the dark elves that everyone hates for some fucking reason.
Isn't it? You told me why.
Yeah, but without going into too much detail about the race,
Fair enough.
Can't
Dwarf?
So yeah, dwarves. We got the stone dwarves, we've got the sand dwarves, we've got the sludge dwarves, and we got the quartz dwarves. So since I did talk a little bit about the dwarves, the way that they have this parasitic relationship with the world is they basically have a form of earthbending, but they have no regard for the area around it. So they might make a mountain in this spot because it's really pretty, and you know what, this will be a nice place for our home, without any concern for the fact that creating a mountain in a spot might make the area behind it become a desert. So they have this very parasitic relationship. So the stone dwarves just work with stone, sand dwarves work with sand, sludge dwarves work with mud and live in swamps, and quartz dwarves still work with stone, but also are a little more defensive themselves. And also can manipulate light a little bit better, because I wanted to lean into this idea that they have this connection with the heart of the stars. Which is just from Mjolnir. It's not like, yeah, because like they made Mjolnir, and then they made, well, Stormbreaker is not from mythology, but you know they also made Stormbreaker. So
they're forged in.
Yeah, and this next race, the name may change. I may make it a little more culturally relevant, but the name is currently Analam. And you can basically mix match different animal parts onto your person. If you were interested in playing an anthropomorphic animal, you would go with this.
In other words, it's your furry OC.
Potentially, yeah, absolutely. That
it was made with that in mind, if memory serves correctly.
Partially. That definitely was a part of it. Yeah, and I'm gonna make a variant version that like makes them far less just mix match of different animal parts. But we'll see. That's not even written yet. So then we have the Kyojin. These used to be called the Titans, and they're big red humans that were captured by humans. Well, they used to be humans, and then during the Roman Colosseum, for several generations, the same people, the same families would be captured over and over. And so the bigger they were, the more they would survive. The redder they were, the more they'd survive. And as a result,
they were like Onis.
Yes.
Demons.
And so the Kyojin made a deal with a deity who I'm not going to specify. And then that deity gave them freedom in exchange. They have a few more, how do I put it? They look fairly demonic at times. They aren't necessarily, but they certainly look it. The Fioshra, which I'm working on now, and I'm in love with what I'm doing with it. I love it. They're short blue orcs that were orcs, but to become, even orcs need scouts. So the shorter orcs, not goblins. Goblins are separate. Shorter orcs were sent out to investigate stuff, and the shorter ones, over and over, generation after generation, so they became shorter and shorter and bluer and bluer.
So they could hide better.
Yeah, so they could hide better. And the orcs are very pig-like, because if you look at Lord of the Rings, they're very pig-like. And so, and they made a deal with a deity, who I actually have pulled up because I've been working on it. Cernunnos. He's Irish or Gaelic, and Cernunnos is unimaginably like renowned. However, due to the Catholic or the conversion of Ireland, he has largely been forgotten and has been regarded like Satan. So the idea is some elf that happened to know about him came in and was about to be killed and prayed to him and happened to be able to sneak away. So the Fioshra prayed to him and he came and broke them all free. Thanatonine, how about you give us some details?
So Thanatonine. This one exists thanks to an idea I had. In the two. Kind of.
Actually, this is inspired from an idea from another friend. However, you helped flesh it out a lot.
Yeah, so Panatinine are essentially hellhounds that were released in order to collect souls when the Black Plague was spreading. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes, just making sure because it's been a hot while. And put simply, one of the first major characters I played, the first character I played was a Thanatonine, and it's a hellhound, and it was an albino hellhound that had white fur instead of black fur, similar to how hellhounds have. And due to that, was a cast out, etc., so on, but not going into all that. That created a sub-race in and of itself because, she created an orphanage, all that, but so they couldn't get after they collected so many souls, the gates of hell closed, and they could not get back in. So over time, they adapted and became smarter, and became more human-like in that sense, and became a race known as the Thanatonine. And that is more or less the summary of it. Am I correct?
Yeah, all that sounds correct.
Yeah, it's been a hot while. And then
it's been a little bit since we went over it in detail, but at the same time, you got it. So yeah, the Cantox were birds released from heaven to stop the hellhounds from killing everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And so when they saw the hellhounds retreating back to hell, they went back to heaven, but the gates of heaven were closed. I actually had the privilege of researching an African religion and their mythology, and it's by the name of Yoruba. It is Nigerian. It's super fascinating, and I got to work it in this, and I'm super glad I did. And then the Kylon, basically with the Kylon, they're dragonborn, but sea dragonborns. I wanted to take a few of the races from D&D, and I wanted to recontextualize them basically. So the half orc is kind of recontextualized as the Fioshira. The elves and the dwarves and the humans are obviously recontextualized as themselves. All the beast races are recontextualized as the Analam, so on and so forth. But Dragonborn, I was looking at and I was like, how do I do this? How do I make this work? And if you haven't watched Tierzu, please watch it. It is phenomenal. Have you watched it, Goddess?
I have not.
Oh my god, later I'm gonna have to show you Tierzu. It is phenomenal. But it presents biology by a biologist in a way for gamers to understand. Yeah, okay. But I was just passively watching it because I was enjoying it. And they were going over some deep sea creatures, and I was like, yo, what if I turn the dragon, because we've got undersea vents, what if I turn the Dragonborn into undersea fish people? And it worked beautifully. My personal favorite of this list is the Bayou Kylon, which are catfish. But go ahead and tell us about your favorite.
Ah, yes. Do you mean the Arctic?
Yes, I do.
Yes, the Arctic. So the thing about the Arctic is, imagine a Lamia, the snake person, essentially top half human, bottom half snake. Now imagine it's an eel instead, an electric eel. And you pretty much got the Arctic Kylon. And I love that because, first off, I have wanted to, for the longest time, play a character like that in a TTRPG, whether it be 5e or Orcs, and I am absolutely down for that. But it's a water one on top of that where it can go on land, but it gets a little bit reduced movement, and water has increased movement, and if you roll on that one and trying to hit it, you get shocked because it's electric, and stuff like that. And it's electric eel, and I love it. Because I already have a character concept for it.
Its breath weapon is a lightning bolt, and I love it.
Here, hold on, let me just quickly pull up a Lamia to give people an idea
Okay.
so that I can give a proper idea of them. I want a good-looking one, not just. I could use that one. You know what? Just because this is the one that everyone knows the most, because they watch anime and shit, it would be this. This is Mia from Monster Musume. That is the best example. I would zoom in, but hold on. There we go. That is a Lamia. That snake person, pretty much. Now imagine that, but as an eel. And also the skin is more gray and or of the sorts, because, you know, it's an eel.
Yeah.
So, that is why I like that so much, because I've wanted to play a character like that for so long in a TTRPG, just because it's so interesting. And one that mechanically works as well is even better, which is what this is.
Yeah, I thought it was a very interesting concept, and I'm very glad that someone recommended it. Because I was like, I don't know what to do for Pacific, because with Atlantic, it's based off of sea slugs, also known as Glaucus atlanticus. The name is right there. Like,
yeah.
So, you know, it was a pretty easy choice. However, not necessarily like there's no Pacific one without going into like Pacific blank, and I wasn't necessarily down for that.
Yeah.
So anyways, that's kind of the races.
And then you got classes as well.
Yes, I'm gonna go over the classes a bit faster because people are probably more familiar with them.
Yeah, and I say more or less overall description of the general class itself, not the subclasses.
Yeah, so Ranger, Ranger's a Ranger. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little more leaning on the, hunter / Boy Scout kind of vibe. I actually interviewed an Eagle Scout to work on it.
Working on reflavoring it though.
Yeah, working on reflavoring it, making it like I think mechanically it works well.
Flavor-wise, it's kind of just us Boy Scout, which Ranger's more of a hunter than it is a Boy Scout, and it just needs reflavored.
Yeah, Druid is Druid. Very little of it is going to change. I'm just gonna be honest. Rogue. In a world of magic, why would a rogue not use magic? And if I hear one more person say, but there's already one of those, it's Arcane Trickster. Arcane Trickster is garbage and you know it. Why would an assassin not use a spell that makes their target easier to kill? I don't understand. Fighter doesn't get magic. Instead, they focus everything into the art of the sword. It can be just as good. It just needs to be honed. And obviously there are magic subclasses, but
we touch upon runes.
Runes are basically physical examples of magic. You slap on a rune on a sword, and now when you slash someone, it might automatically do Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, so just to touch upon this, you mind if I tell them about the two systems with human and fighter?
Absolutely.
Human, tattoos. You get a tattoo, you get abilities with tattoos because they're magical. And or cause such magical things. Fighter has stuff like Rune Blade, which, gets runes. Runes, magical runes. That's kind of self-explanatory. If you know what a rune is, you know what they do. They have special magical attributes usually that cause X, Y, or Z to happen. But yeah.
Basically, yeah. Also, my favorite subclass in the entire game is here. It's called Fighter Proficient, and it's about grabbing things and smacking people with it. And
Fighter Proficient. Yes, the whole idea is you make anything a weapon, and I love that.
Grab a chair. The whole party looks at you just like, do something. Just like, hold on, give me a turn. I'm proficient now. Bang.
It goes from a what's it called, the improvised weapon, which does like 1d4 and it has just a base d20 to hit, to be proficient with it, and the damage goes to a weapon of that style.
Right. But like honestly, I made this as a joke, and then people play tested it because they were like, "Oh, I love the joke," and it was genuinely fun because they were just grabbing whatever was near them. They were like, where are we?" I was like, "You're in the desert," and they're like, "I grabbed sand," and I'm like, "Okay," and they're like, "How many turns?" I'm like, "Probably just one turn." They're like, "Cool, I'm proficient with sand."
Proceeds to shove sand in their face like a fist. My favorite idea about fire vision. I pick up person. Wait, what? I swing person.
Just so that we don't linger on that one for too long. The next
I
one
pick
probably.
Up rock. Okay, I smash the rock. Ouch, that hurt. I smash it. Ow, that hurt a lot more.
Well, next up we've got Merchant. Merchant's whole thing is they can spend money to cast a spell. They don't require slots. And they can also cast multiple level spells in a turn. However, it costs money.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's really it. I know it's not as exciting, and most of their stuff is just buffing stuff. Well, that's about it.
It's
Bard
an
is
interesting
Bard.
thing.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And I was just saying, it's an interesting thing in and of itself because you don't got spell slots, you got money, and you make money by selling shit because you're a merchant, and you use that money to fight by casting spells with it.
The better you are at being a merchant, the better you are at being a merchant.
Exactly.
That I mean,
yes,
it's
the
not
floor
as
is made
exciting.
of floor.
It's not as exciting as some of the others, but I really like it. Bard is Bard. I'm just gonna be honest. That's it.
And then Wizard. That's like very interesting.
You want to say the interesting thing?
Gun.
Yeah, there's a gun. You know, and I'm also planning on giving them a spell called like Bullet or something.
That's a cantrip.
Yeah, that's a cantrip. So that's just fun.
Yeah, the big thing about guns is they're usually useless or not used. Like, it's not that they're useless, it's just a very big task.
They're either too nerfed with how much you have to do with it, or too broken with how little you have to.
Exactly. Whereas with what Panda did, they made a gun class for it where you cast spells through the gun and you don't need ammo because your cantrip shoots the bullet.
Yeah. So, yeah. But
it's actually useful.
The cost with that is that you're gonna be able to cast less spells.
Yeah.
But as a result, you're also gonna have a super useful spell to cast when you run out of spells.
Exactly.
And then Warlock. Warlock is all about trading. You made a deal with a patron. You need to remember that. I've seen so many people play this Warlock, and they're like, "Yeah, I've got these cool powers. I've got powers from Cthulhu." I'm like, "Cool, but what has Cthulhu done to you? Why does Cthulhu care?"
Yeah.
So,
because I'm mean.
You have to do a sacrifice. You have to give up something consistently to remind your patron, and then keep it in your own mind. However, as a result, you get these cool abilities all about trading. And it needs balance, it needs work, but the core concept is strong, I feel. And yeah, it's almost done. Ranger is done. And then we got Monk.
I'm going to help you right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some help. But especially from someone who mains a monk. But monk is gonna be largely the same. I'm not gonna lie. It's about changing what's inside your body. Worshipper. This is Paladin and Cleric. If you look at Paladin and
so
Cleric,
similar to each other.
mechanically, they're so similar.
One's group healing, one's single healing.
Right. At the end of the day, that's what it is. And in general, Paladin ends up having better healing than Cleric. And that's kind of sad.
Yeah. Did you just type yeet in my chat?
What? No.
God damn it!
Yeah, but that's the worshiper. It's all about like you have this connection with this deity that's not a deal. At the end of the day, it's like the plus to the it's like the light, the yin to the yang that is warlock. Yeah, and then you've got sorcerer. Sorcerer is largely the same.
Yep.
But that's the system in a nutshell.
At least, what we'll be focused on as players.
Yeah. I feel that one of the big things in these kind of systems is there needs to be more of a focus on storytelling and stuff like that. And as a result, making a character in this system takes what, 30 minutes at most?
Depends. If the most tedious part of that is probably doing the math on your stats, and that's about it.
Yeah, because I have a more unique system for stats.
It is interesting.
Yeah.
Normally, it's like I choose this race, I get this plus and this plus.
Exactly.
Unique? I see you typing in chat. But hers, it's, hey, this race has a plus here and a minus here because that's this race. It's not just all positive. Every race has ups and downs because every race is unique. And I like that. I really do.
Yeah. And one thing I did remove from this system, or from version 3, is classes used to give you a stat boost. But I found everybody kept choosing classes to boost their stats, not like, they cared more about their stats than they did what they were playing.
Yeah, which was
No, I don't want to do that. That's not why I'm doing this.
Well, can you give me a hot second? I need to quickly put away and come right back.
Yeah, I will talk to the chat. How you doing, chat?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be a hot minute. I'm just gonna mute and I'll unmute when I get back.
Okay.
I will be a hot minute.
You're good. How are you
I'll
doing?
be right back, everyone.
What are you up to? Tell me your secrets. Tell me what you love, what you desire. Tell me the things that quail your heart. As I drink this water. Today's episode is sponsored by water. No, not Dasani. Water. I do have to say this background is very interesting. I like it, whatever it is. I just hope it's not copyrighted. Well, hi everybody, it's me, Braceos. I'm taking over this channel. I'm now in charge. That's why I'm just a picture while Robotic Goddess gets a whole... What? No, I'm definitely not in charge. What would you say that?
What did you say?
Nothing.
What? I heard you were talking shit!
You want to fucking go? Let's fucking go.
Test me, bitch! We'll fight you!
I've got 2 computers. Hacking competition, go. Why open?
Alright, me and my 2 monitors on my ultra gaming PC and my gaming laptop shall outdo you.
I don't think so. I mean, can you eat cheese?
Yes.
Okay, now this might be a little close.
Can you do a split?
It'll be very painful, but yes.
I can do without it being painful.
Well, power move. I have a water bottle with avatar stickers on it.
Power move. I got a bag with shit ton of pins on it.
Power move. I live with my parents.
Power move. I live in the mountains.
Power move. I live in a fantasy destination.
A what?
A fantasy destination.
Power move. I don't gotta deal with people.
That is a power move. Power move. I have a snow globe in my room.
Power move. There's a tail in the corner over there.
Power move. I've got Uno within arm's reach.
Power move. I have a scanner.
I mean, a scanner is pretty good. Power move. I physically built out of wood a gift for my brother and his girlfriend.
Power move. I've done something like that before too.
Power drill.
Power drill. This is going back and forth. Power moves. Alright.
Power move. I haven't eaten any of my advent calendar, and it's the 16th.
16 chocolates at once.
I feel like I have to make a TikTok about this.
No,
By the way, guys, I'm on TikTok, and I'm not going to tell you which one is my TikTok.
Pretty sure you sent it to me before.
I did not. I have sent you TikToks, but not my TikTok. I have been very careful about that.
Let's see.
Do it, coward.
I am.
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Roll me off a cliff.
Oh!
Move it, done, dumb.
Oh god, I just remember something. Donald's minigun. What the fuck was that?
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Enemy Kermit the Frog.
Oh god, we need to talk about that. So, we came up with the most ambitious crossover ever.
I'm not gonna lie. It's,
Joke.
copyright reasons, it can't happen. What you're about to hear is definitely hypothetical. We definitely didn't make a deal with Satan to make it work.
This Kermit's walking through town, and Mickey and Goofy show up. You didn't commit the last crime!
I wanna fucking go, bitch! Yup.
By the way, the Goofy is specifically the murderous Goofy from the trial.
Got him! I don't fucking do it again.
And, Donald is a minigun. He is straight up. We don't know why he's a minigun, but he's a minigun.
God, get on the fucking ground.
Never. No, it was a Kermit was always fighting against Mickey. Remember when the attack on Ugandans happened?
What?
Remember what was it that was attacking? It was like a giant army of them.
Oh, Thanos.
Oh god, yeah, it was Thanos. Oh, so Thanos popped up. They killed Thanos instantly and took the glove.
I got it, boys! Fuck you and fuck your franchise! I own it now, bitch!
And he just goes to snap and there's no glove there. And he's like, what? And then it just hands over to, who was it? It was like the Knuckles.
Oh, Knuckles from Sonic?
Yeah.
No. God, no. Knuckles from fucking Sonic with the fucking Infinity Stone?
I was
No,
told to protect the emeralds, but instead I got the stones!
No, what I'm just imagining is he gets in, he goes, Chaos Control! And then just like looks down and just like, oh yeah, I can't do that.
I can fix that! Snap!
Chaos Control!
So stupid.
Oh god.
So yeah, no, it's pretty much a town that Mickey is the sheriff of, and Murderous Goofy is the co-sheriff. And we got like Kermit, who commits crimes and always gets away somehow. And everything else is just up for anyone. It's up for grabs. It could be Thanos, it could be Ugandan Knuckles, it could be Elmo.
Oh, get on the ground.
It could be Barney the dinosaur.
Hi there, kids.
Like, you think of anything and it can pop up in this, and it's so stupid.
Ohana means death. Ohana means death.
Oh god! Ohana means death. Okay, Stitch.
Whoa.
So yeah, it's stupid, but it exists, and we came up with it.
Yeah, it's real fucking stupid.
But it's great.
No, it's not.
It is.
If you think that's great, I have some bad news about popular media.
Natural selection.
Excuse me?
What? I didn't say nothing.
How did we get the natural selection from Mickey Mouse?
I have no idea. Magic.
Is Mickey about eugenics now? Oh my god.
Oh god. What?
I mean, Mr. Disney was kind of a racist, but like.
Oh god.
Geez.
On a different topic. You want to talk about the homebrew classes you've been telling the subclasses, such as the one you made for RT?
Oh my god. Oh, that's so dumb. I also make D&D homebrew because I'm bored and I have no life and I have minimal people to interact with. Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm lonely. Anyway, I made 39 subclasses for D&D, all homebrew.
Some of them are balanced. Most of them aren't.
All of them are terrible. But one is based off of the popular streamer RT Game because I was watching a lot of his content, and I still am. Very good content.
Yes.
And every single video just had everything blowing up, so I made I think it's called Annihilation Wizard.
Yes, it was.
Like 3 times a day, it can summon a world-ending meteor. Just straight up. You can summon at like level 14, you can summon like 2 like country-ending tsunamis.
Mm-hmm.
It's just broken to hell, and then you can double any spell you cast.
Like a sorcerer.
No,
Except
not like a
it's
sorcerer.
any spell.
Yeah, you could just cast it twice by spending, I think it's 2 or 3 spell slots above. But like but whenever you do that, you could summon a world-ending event.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I cast double fireball at level 9.
Oh god.
Huh. So I just spent 2 level 9 spell slots. And guess what? Meteors. But yeah, that's the homebrew based on that.
Yeah, that's the main one I wanted to ask about because it's so stupid and I love it.
So dumb. I think I've only ever been on your channel once before. And that video was remarkably not well received, but the sequel was begged for.
Oh?
Castle Crashers.
Oh god, yeah, no, so, for those of you who don't know, I played Castle Crashers at one point with Bray and I don't remember who else.
Master Kragnar.
Okay.
The only reason I know that is because he's like a top donor on your channel. What's up?
No, I'm just looking at things. You are correct, indeed.
Yeah, and we were playing, and it got. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so the thing is with Castle Crasher, I'm not a big fan of it. I played it, I didn't like it. But like everyone kept asking, when am I gonna play it again? And I'm just like, but it was so shitty and I didn't enjoy it.
The first video literally got 0 views.
Yeah.
It literally got 0 views, and people kept begging for a sequel.
And it was
but
so
the
weird.
original got 0 views.
I never understood why. Like, really? I just don't like it, like, especially toward the end with the PvP. I don't like fighting each other over it. I get the appeal to it, but I just don't like it.
I love it, but at the same time, like, at a certain point. Yeah. On a certain level, I don't want to, I understand. Don't make content based on what the analytics say. Make something you love, and then your audience will find you.
Yeah, exactly.
But neither of us really loved that session. And at the same time, it got literally 0 views.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
it is what it is.
It is what it is. I just checked. Oh my god, you're so close to 200 followers.
Oh fuck, am I?
Yeah, you're at 197.
Jesus!
Holy shit. Oh my god. Hi.
Hold on, I need to look at this.
I'm here to advertise myself.
I'm here to advertise myself. And only myself. Me, myself, and I.
Yep. On
yeah,
YouTube,
197, Jesus!
Okay. So I have 24 followers. Oh my god, I hate that so much.
What?
You know the stream that's featured on my channel?
Oh?
Grinch X Tony the Tiger.
You can change
I read
that.
the fan. No, honestly, I'm too lazy.
Okay.
Yeah. I made that as a joke. Actually, I want to check it on my.
It has 51 views, by the way.
51? Holy shit! Something. Like, it is by far my second best well-received video I've ever done.
That's so fucking stupid.
It's so stupid. But like, God is
I forgot you did. If VR chat crashes, we change games.
Literally, I didn't get a single viewer on that. And then at the end, I was like, yeah, let's play Jackbox. And nobody showed up. Despite one person being like, can we do Jackbox?
Wow.
Yeah, so... honestly, I'm going to wait to do Jackbox until I actually have people to play with.
Understandable. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, like, I really enjoy making content when I have the opportunity. I have to now ask the question of what am I going to do when I get out of college? Because I'm just about at that halfway point.
Yeah.
Because I'm only going for 4 years, and so I need a paying job soon. But at the same time, I do not want to work in the traditional workforce. I'd love to edit videos, but I need to find somebody to edit videos for. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm just looking at you like,
Yeah, no, I'm completely down for doing what I said I would do. I just need them to tell me like when and where to do that.
Yeah, no, really. Drunk keeps making the joke of he's gonna take the recording from yesterday's Halo 4 and just have you take all moments of just clip every moment of him just going, I hate this game.
I actually yesterday recorded myself and a friend playing Nancy Drew and the Hounds on Moon Lake, and it is.
God.
Oh my god. What was that game? I don't know if you've ever played any Nancy Drew games. From what I hear, they're good for the most part. However, this game had the most bullshit puzzle I have ever seen in a game, and I've been playing video games my entire life.
Oh?
Find these 12 bugs. Okay, we found 11. The 11 wasn't that hard. It was annoying, but it was fine. How do we find... Oh, no, sorry. It's, all right, so I need you to tell you the answer to your question. I need you to take this camera and take pictures of these 6 birds for me. And then you go to take pictures of the 6 birds, and then you find out, you come back to him, and he's like, oh yeah, you also need camo gear if you want to take pictures of the birds. So you have to go get camo gear. And in order to get the camo gear, she's like, okay, well, talk to this person first. They'll have something for you to do. And then talk to me, and then I'll have something for you to do. So you go and organize these fucking Roman numeral bullshit. And so after you organize numeral bullshit, you end up going back to the lady, and she's like, cool, find these 12 bugs. And it's like, okay. And so you go and you find the first 11 bugs, and then it's like, where's the last one? And it took us 2.5 hours to find this one bug. We had to look it up. Yeah. Say again?
I was just like, oh.
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit. And then you come back and the lady's like, cool, here's the camo gear. And then you have to spend fucking another 20 minutes trying to find all the birds. And then you go back to this dude and he's like, you're still missing one. They're everywhere. I don't know how you missed them. And then you go take a picture of it and it's on this fucking speaker. And then somebody knocks you the fuck out and puts you in a shed and sets you on fire. And that's the most bullshit puzzle I've ever seen in a game. It took us a total of like 3 hours to do the whole thing.
Okay then, Jesus.
It should have taken 10 minutes, and that should have been a stretch. But the game was just so... I found threads online of people being like, how do you do this puzzle?
Well then,
yeah.
On another note, what do you know about Day of Dragons?
Day of Dragons?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
It was a game. It is a game that became very popular before it was made, aka the Kickstarter. Super fucking popular. Then it was put together with assets, and he claimed it as his own. The assets as his own. The developer did similar to how Yandere did, so people got very upset. Pretty much told him to fuck off and do work. And he finally started to do work and stopped letting all the ego of how popular it was getting into his head, because he just made it crash and burn pretty much. And actually started to do work on the game. And in the first quarter of next year, he's going to release the first update with major changes.
Cool.
I talked about this earlier in stream, and I'm not going to go over the entire thing again, but I just looked at my screenshots because I was looking at a game to see if you had it. And, I found some old screenshots that I remember back when it was popular. One of them went in a cuddle pile with some people I was having a fun time with, because we were all just chilling out. And it was awesome. And it was super fun time, because it was around the time the new Dragon had come out. And we just did Jack Cuddle Pile. The next one, I had a fun time. The next one is a photo of us going to see the, in that update, had released a Colossus on a dead sandworm next to it, which is like 10 times bigger than a normal sandworm. Because the thing is, the Colossus and sandworms are like, enemies of each other.
Yeah.
And they added corpses of them in an update super far away, so everyone on the server got together and flew with me to go see it. And I got screenshots of us all, and I mean like, probably 20 of us? 25 of us? All just flying and then stopping to rest so that we could get stamina back and make sure everyone was caught up. And then taking off. and getting another screenshot and just flying away until we finally got there. Oh yeah, it also had a giant dragon too, with a giant dragon corpse.
That sounds nice.
Yeah, and we got a screenshot of all of us at the dragon corpse, which was a lot of fun. And then next to the dragon corpse, one of the admins became the sandworm and brought the sandworm over and got next to it, which was absolutely hilarious. And then we got one with the Titan's corpse. And then nearby those two is a lake. This said lake, if you do it right, you can go under the water, which you shouldn't be able to do. But we did it, and we all got screenshots of us all just chilling under the water. That brings back memories.
Yeah, there's a lot of really great games, at least for a time.
Yeah, the game, like I said, I hope that it comes out good because the developer actually has a somewhat decent chance of saving the reputation if the game turns out good.
Yeah.
Somewhat decent being the key word.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue. A lot of developers just kind of let like success go to their head, and then they
And he
don't
did.
actually remember. Yeah, and that's just it sucks a lot.
Yeah, I look forward to it though, because I've been waiting for a game like this for a long time, and if it turns out good, it'll be great. I just wanted to see if you knew about it.
Is it an MMO?
It is an MMO.
Cool.
Yeah, a lot of fun. They're still, like I said, the first corner, they're actually going to be replacing a lot of the assets with stuff they actually got made and paid for, so that it's actually their stuff. Because the whole idea, so what happened was, he bought assets off the store, and put the game together with the mechanics that the game's going to have, but not with the assets. And he claimed that demo as the game, not the demo. And everyone got pretty mad about that, as you can imagine, because it's like, this is just, all you did was add your mechanics and threw all these assets together. This isn't a game. You're an asshole. These aren't your assets. Fuck off. You did not make these.
Yeah.
All you did was buy them. And, yeah, and everyone who was talked about, rather than him being like, hey, I misspoke, this is a demo, I'm going to replace everything with assets that we get made and more to the game, he decided no, the best way to go about this is to berate people and ban anyone who talks bad about the game or anything of the sorts.
Lovely.
Yeah, he pulled a Yondev in a VR chat. Nani, I see you in chat.
I hate Yandere Dev.
Yeah, everyone does. If you
Like,
don't,
the
then
game
you
isn't
have a
even
cult
that
following of him.
The game isn't that good.
It's not.
Like, it's an okay game, and when it comes out, it's not gonna get any awards, but it might get nominated for like one.
It shouldn't get nominated, period.
It shouldn't, but it might, just because of like how, because it really has been like that important to. It's one of the reasons that indie games like are so renowned now. So it does deserve a little bit of recognition, but for the most part, not really.
Yeah. Still though.
Oh yeah, no. The Yandere Dev is a terrible.
He is, yes.
Human meatbag.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, on December 4th, the Bad Dragon Dev did a actual like stream on YouTube to show off the preview for the update that he's releasing in the first quarter, actually showing the stuff and like, hey, here's the stuff we paid money to have made. Here's it working and put together, kind of, and we're still working out kinks, but here it is. Here's a preview.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's good. And the nice part is I'm technically a founder because I got the game back in, like, was early, before all that BS went down.
Nice.
So that's fun.
Yeah.
But,
Speaking of games that are new, there's Genshin Impact.
Ah, yes, Genshin. So I haven't streamed that. And the reason being is because, but also because Genshin decided, fuck you, your passive doesn't work.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I can probably get it to work if I wanted to right now, but like, I might just actually do that. But I don't
Like
know.
honestly, Genshin, Genshin was super exciting once it came out, and like the first like 20 levels are super exciting, but then it just turns into this like slow
Right.
drag. Yeah, like give me some like cool.
To be fair, they have added new stuff, but you
Yeah,
have to
but-
grind so much to level up to get access to it.
Yeah, and like I have no interest in grinding.
Agreed. I'm down to grind for materials and stuff.
But, like,
for maybe a
grinding-
level if I, but not something that's level locked.
Yeah, like I'm like I understand grinding is part of the game, and like Pokemon, I grind all the time. Yeah, that's normal. That's just a part of the game.
But we grind because we choose to, not because we have to.
Right. Like, give me a way to do it, but like, because I can walk through a normal type gym with a level 1, fucking Ghastly. I can do it. It's a dumb idea, but I can do it. If anyone has foresight, I'm fucked.
Yeah, I literally talked about this. I talked about why my problem with Genshin is that everything is locked and forces you to grind, not, hey, you can go here, but good luck because you're way under leveled.
Yeah. I also don't like the boundaries. I understand that the boundaries are necessary so that the game doesn't kill your device and so that they have time to make it.
Yeah.
I understand that. I understand that they needed to release the game early to get a little bit more money to be able to make it. Cool. Whatever. That's normal. That's normal in game production. What's not normal is the amount of grinding I have to do. And I can't even like throw myself at a wall over and over again. It took me, I think, like 3 days to gain an extra level from just kind of like passively playing for a few hours each day.
Yeah.
Like, no. It should not take this long. I want to
agree.
Sometimes I just want to go through the story.
Yeah, like, actually, I completely agree, because the story actually was interesting to me until, like, hey, level up 10 times when it takes, like, a couple days just to level up once. And then you can continue it, because fuck you. I prefer, hey, here's a tough enemy, and if you're skilled, you could probably kill him despite being way under leveled, but, otherwise you're gonna have to grind so that you're strong enough to beat this enemy. But in that scenario, it's a choice.
What I would like is, like, recommended level.
Yes, it's a choice in that scenario, not, hey, fuck you, you're not allowed to just sit because of the fact you're not this level. Hell, I beat a level 50 time challenge with a level 30 character. Do you know how close to impossible that's supposed to be?
Yeah. Give me the chance to do these things.
Because I used Noelle at level 30, because she was my highest level, and beat a level 50 time trial. That was not supposed to be even remotely possible, but I did it.
Like, I was having trouble with a certain puzzle. I just couldn't figure it out because I'm dumb. And so, rather than actually dealing with the puzzle, I found a way to, like, stand in a position and then use, what's his fucking name?
Venti?
Bard Boy. Yeah.
Venti's awesome.
I use Venti to fly over a wall and go to the end.
Yeah.
Reward your players, don't punish them.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You don't put a level lock, you put a difficulty lock. Because when you put a difficulty lock on it, the players feel like they have a choice because they can run in there at any point. It's just they're gonna die.
Right.
That is good game design. You don't lock it behind, hey, be this level. Because at that point, you're just restricting. And you aren't giving them a choice. It's do this. Not you have a choice in doing this.
Right. The game is not a sandbox game, despite it being an exploration game. It is a very linear.
It is.
The game is
exploration
annoying.
is sandbox-like. The story is fuck you or linear.
Yeah, the game is presented so linear. Well, it's presented very sandbox, but the presentation looks so linear.
Yeah.
Well, the presentation looks like a sandbox, 100%. And I feel like that's what it was supposed to be, but it's just not.
Agreed. And it's because, like I said, they locked the story behind levels, especially. Because, like, you'd want to continue the story, and it wouldn't feel so linear if, you know, you are choosing to because of the fact of...
Like, if the story carried me to the levels that I needed to be, even if, like, I did all of them and I didn't grind, then it would be hard.
Yes.
If it carried me to those required levels, okay. Or it carries me to, like, you know, you have half of a level remaining. Okay, this is asking me to go explore for half a level.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, this is...
Well, I clicked the thing because I launched up Genshin to see if it would work, and it did, and now it's doing a cutscene, and I'm like, uh-oh. It's pretty much just telling us about the, cutscenes, story stuff. Pearl got corrupted, deceived. Oh, it's Origins. Is this just a story about Origin stuff? Oh!
Probably.
Oh no, this is the story of that character. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. The game has. I don't get me wrong. I understand the way this sentence is gonna sound.
Panda?
Hi, how you doing? Can you hear my heartbeat? Or
I hear
can you
you,
me?
but not a heartbeat. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, the game, I feel like
just give me a free barbarian, meaning I get a store unlock for her now.
the game just kind of like was in the right position at the right time, but too quickly.
I can agree with that.
I agree that it's getting the hype it deserves. I think it hasn't earned it yet.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Especially since we only have the first two areas.
Well, the new update came out to lead to the next one.
Oh, has it come out?
Yeah, I thought it did. Hold on, let me check.
I thought it came out. I thought it came out next year. I could be wrong. By the way,
the character's what it did.
Are you interested in doing a review of the game soon?
Maybe.
Because I've been thinking about making a review of the game.
Oh, I just have a lot of gifts to claim logging back in due to the fact of, hey, you are one of the very early players, so you get all this. A thank you gift, etc., so forth, so on. Essentially, they get nominated for stuff, and because I'm one of the very early players that signed up super early, here, you get these things. Which I'm down for.
Am I on that list, or...?
Probably, if you started, like, within the first week or two. I decided to
Oh,
launch
yeah.
it up, and I just got,
I joined on day 3.
Yeah, no, I joined day 1 or 2. I think 2. But I just got a crap. How many pulls can I do with that? I'm actually curious. Hold on. Wish. I got like 1,776 of them. And, I can now do pools with it. So...
Well, I'm interested to see where the game goes. I haven't given up on it, but I do want to give it like a review now before the game is done.
Well, I just did a pool. I'm just gonna quickly pull up the media time so that people can see it, just because why not? I didn't mean to, but I did.
What's a pool?
Character draws. You know, they gotcha.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do it, but I did it. And so far it's just weapons. No character.
Yeah. The character will be at the end if there is one.
Sometimes it does at the beginning, it's weird. Oh hey! I got another cryo gun. Not bad. I can do this constellation thing. I don't think I
Also,
have any of this constellation stuff.
nice. So one thing about this game is it punishes you for decisions you have no control over.
Oh?
So, for example, there's a side quest, and slight spoilers for a side quest that exists in the game. There's a side quest where you're talking to the tall ice dude. What's his name? Kaya.
Oh, Kaya. Okay.
You're talking to Kaya, and Kaya's just like, "Oh yeah, so my grandfather buried this treasure."
Oh, that quest.
But at the end of it, you know, he scolds you for not talking to him more. He's like, obviously, like, I knew exactly what was going to happen, but I'm not going to reward you because you didn't come tell me. And I was going to go tell him, and then Paimon was like, "No, don't." And I'm like, "I'm going to anyways," and then the game wouldn't let me.
Oh yeah.
I physically was I was punished for something I had no control over.
Yeah, I get the idea as, hey, story stuff, but like, fuck you.
But like, all this does, like, I understand that the voice actress for Paimon has done a lot. I understand that a lot of people love Paimon, but I just hate her.
Yeah.
Every time I turn around, I'm being punished because she's dumb. Do you care? Do you care if I let out a few more stories, like main story spoilers?
I don't care. As long as you give a warning before it, so that people have a heads up.
So yeah, obviously more spoilers. What's the second Leeway? So in the very beginning of Leeway, you have to work your ass off to get to this point.
Yeah.
You have to get to such a high level, and it's taken so long. So I'm expecting a lot. And maybe that's not the right expectation, but it's taken me so long to get to this point, without enough to boost me far enough.
Agreed.
And so I have certain expectations. And so the dragon falls and he's dead.
Yeah.
The god is dead. I was taken aback. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, same.
But then Paimon is like, run. Why?
Yeah, and then you get like, hey, that's probably the murderer. Go get them.
You get branded as a murderer because Paimon says to run, and you don't get the option to say no.
Exactly. And
as a result, I don't like Paimon. Every time I turn around, Paimon is me in trouble, and she doesn't even face any consequences.
Yeah.
And like, I understand it's, she's like, oh, she's not as smart as, your main character, and maybe she has different, like, I don't know what it is, but at the end of the day, she's consistently getting me in trouble, and there's nothing I can do to like try to counterbalance that. And yeah, you have this relationship where you can call her emergency food. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, cool. You have this kind of close relationship, but that doesn't explain why you tell me to run when there's no suspicion of me.
Exactly.
There's literally none. I showed up just like any other tourist. Yeah, I'm in the front row, but there's also like 100 other people in the front row. Like, I just made my amends at the two altars. Those people can confirm it. Like, there's a very long list of reasons why I'm not suspicious. And yeah, you go talk to the other deities. Cool. It's boring. Why am I being made to work with the Fatui just because of all of that?
Hi, Pokemon.
How you doing? Sorry, you walked into me ranting about
Genshin.
Yeah, about Genshin Impact. It's not
Specifically Paimon.
specifically Paimon. It's not a bad game. It's a really good game, but the issue is just like Paimon keeps making stupid decisions, and I'm left with the consequences, and it makes me angry that there's no way to counterbalance it. There's nothing I can do to basically be like, no, we're not doing that. And I understand it's for story purposes. It feels very railroady.
Yeah, they really do. It's game design. Well, it's a good one. I know it's a different story, but it's game design.
The game is beautiful.
Yeah. On another note, with all those games coming out on Epic Games, we could possibly play a few of those.
Potentially, I'm gonna need to take some time to set some things up. But yeah, we definitely could.
Yeah, I know for a fact I'm going to be playing a couple of those for stream and doing entire playthroughs of them, at least the story of them. As for online stuff, though, there's probably stuff like Far Cry 5 or... You'll now have Monster Hunter Worlds, so if you wanted to make a series of that, I can help you, because I do have Monster Hunter Worlds on Steam.
Well, one thing we could do is we could like do the different games every day, but then there's also the situation of like Drunk might ask me to edit too. I'm completely down for editing. You know, I'm waiting for him to ask me.
Yeah, fair enough.
So also one thing I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on editing above stuff for my channel now, and then releasing it on a weekly basis.
Oh, yeah.
So I have, so I have a much larger stretch.
Yeah. Say, for example, take a day to edit, and it's just like that one day, it's just to edit this video so that you're going to release at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, at some point between now and the 31st, I'm planning on getting a group of people, and we're going to play Flash games.
Oh?
Because Chrome is discontinuing
Flash.
And it's probably just going to be us playing non-Flash games. I'm not going to lie. Games like, what's it called? Cool math games. But I want to get everybody to like record their screens, and I'll edit it and I'll compile it, but I think it'll be super fun.
Yeah, fair enough.
As one final hurrah off to Adobe Flash.
Yeah, I'm a little sad it's gonna be gone, but like no one uses it anyways anymore, other than like people doing memory stuff with like all these super old games or little kids.
Yeah, but most of those games have been converted to HTML anyways.
Exactly.
So we'll see. I want to give it one final hurrah just because like it is going away.
Yeah, that makes complete sense.
Yeah, so hopefully we can do that.
Yeah, but yeah, that's more or less that.
Yeah.
Oh, that rant.
Listen, fucking Paimon. Almost all of my issues with the game boil down to it's so railroady and Paimon.
Understandable. Oh god. Oh no. I'm probably gonna end things soon, so do you have anything you want to plug again?
Come on guys, come check out my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. They're both Bray Sauce and you won't find them. I'm not gonna lie, that's the honest truth. You're probably not gonna find them. You're more likely to find it if you Google God's Grinch X Tony the Tiger face.
God, that's horrible and it's not wrong.
It's not wrong at all. I streamed it the other day just without warning. I streamed. Oh, there's my phone. I streamed it reading chapter 1, and it took 30 fucking minutes to read the whole fucking chapter. But yeah.
Alright, fucking I still can't
yeah,
believe you actually did it.
I did. My YouTube is Braceos. My Twitch is Braceos. Feel free to come check it out. You know.
But what's
hit
the
me up on
sauce?
Bray.
Sorry, I had to do it at least once.
Isn't that the real question that we all have in life? What's the sauce?
What's the sauce?
What's the sauce?
What's the sauce?
Yeah, I don't. All right, here's another thing I can. So below on your screen, there's a number, and if you dial that number, it will take you to a place where you can pray for the United States of America.
What?
We need it.
What? Oh, I am confused. What? What?
Dial that number now.
What? What number? What number? I need to know the number. What?
Dial the number.
69. Of course it's 69. God damn it. I didn't even call you. Have a good night. Goodbye. Good night. Okay.
Good night.
Oh God, fucking 60. Of course it's 69. But yeah, that was my good friend Braceos. He is a blast. A lot of fun. So forth, so on, etc., etc. But I'm gonna be more or less ending things off here for the night. It's been a pretty good night, I'd say. Went over a lot and got to talk to her. That's love. 420. Listen, we gotta blaze it, okay? But like I said, I'm gonna call it a night for now. It is getting the late. I'm hangry. I want to get the foods proper rather than just snacking on chips like I was. And so forth. And then go talk to some friends again and so forth and so on. So I hope everyone has a good night. Remember, to love yourselves, love others. If you don't love yourself, you do it out of fucking spite. You stay healthy, you stay hydrated, and remember to wear your face mask in public. Have a good night, y'all, and I hope you have a good day and a good week tomorrow. Bye! Yay!
I'm just calling to say I... I'm just calling to say I